live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. Hopefully we're not having internet issues. Okay. All right. Twig, at least for Twig, Brett. Okay. Could I get a couple more ones here just to make sure? Greg. All right. Looks like we are indeed all set. Okay, good. I guess I'm a little paranoid technically, but okay. All right, well, we'll go with it. Welcome, everybody, to Friday, August 29th in the year 2025, and the last trading day of August, now that I think about it. So hopefully everybody is off to a good day. And good morning. So, HR, Tara, thank you, Twig. Friendly reminder, if you have been here before, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, no need to hit the like button. First off, welcome. It's great to have you. But yeah, no need to hit the like button. I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But yeah, if you have been here before and you're going to, you're going to enjoy, please remember to hit that like button. Good morning, Edwin. Well, hopefully everybody is having a good day and is not necessarily green, but is at least having a day of good habits. Because as I've talked about before, it's possible to be red, but actually be having a really good day. Because if that red is containing lots of good discipline, lots of good habits, then that is a good day. Choppy morning. I don't know if I'd agree with that. Maybe for your strategy, perhaps, but I'm not sure there was much choppy about that. I mean, that was just. I'm not sure you can get really a better looking downtrend than that. To be fair, like I said, maybe, I don't know, were you trading here and you thought this was choppy? But even this right here, I mean, granted, I'm totally doing things in hindsight, but I don't think this is too much like fitting a square peg through a round hole. I mean, look at that bear flag. I mean, this is textbook stuff, and I'm a little disappointed. How did I not take advantage of that? But it is what it is. Look at that breakdown of the bear flag. Well, what were you on, Greg? What were you on that was choppy? On that note, I guess I should probably be thinking, do I try double bottom here? Yeah, maybe so. Well, I kind of... Whoops. All right, let's see. Hey, good morning, Travis. So yeah, maybe try a double bottom here. Let's see how this candle closes. So this is what we'll do. This candle will stop moving around in about 25 seconds. And if this candle looks somewhat like a hammer, I will try a double bottom. But let's just see how this candle actually finishes. So yeah, this candle will keep moving for another about 15 seconds here. So let's first see step 1, how this candle closes. And then from there, maybe. So if it closes looking like this, I'm not interested in any sort of a double bottom. I was looking for more of a hammer. So it's got 2, 1. All right, yeah, no longer interested. Maybe if another kind of hammer here forms, but that's not a candle that really is producing a whole lot of confidence. But how is everybody's days going? Red, green, great, terrible, bleh. Best day ever, worst day ever? Well, it does matter. I'm curious. What were you trading, Greg? It does matter, man. That's why I'm asking. So much for Judd and buying the dip. Oh, I'm sure Judd's buying this dip. He don't care. If something's dipping, Judd's buying. He don't care. All right. Might try something here. What would that be? 30. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's calm down here. Okay, that's... Oh, wow. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. All right, so Sometimes you'll look over at the distance between these white numbers on certain days, and that distance is maybe like 5 points. Sometimes it's maybe like 10. Today, we are at a day where the distance, which you can see here, this distance on the chart, not that much, is 20 points. So on that note, you can look and be like, okay, I'm risking a small distance, but if you don't double check, that small distance, you might be risking like 15, 20 points on something. You're like, whoa, 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 I'm not sure I want to be risking 20 points. So on that note, yeah, I'm gonna go down to 3 here. Okay, I'm in. Trying to play a little bit of a double bottom here, but risky. I am doing some knife catching here to an extent. Put a couple take profit orders up there. Again, risky, as I am technically trying to catch this falling knife. I think I have decent reasoning to think that it could bounce from here, but it's still very, very dangerous nonetheless because it is a falling knife. So let's see if we can get some sort of bounce here, but I'm in at the blue line. Okay, good. Could still be a losing trade. It won't be as big of a losing trade, though, because I was at least able to take some off the table. Let's see if we can get that next profit target. Again, could still be a losing trade. At this point, though, it'll be a very modest losing trade because I've been able to lock in some gains and reduce position size. And at this point, let's just bring this up to slightly in the green. There we go. So yeah, this will be a green trade now because I want this thing to bounce and get going right now. I'm going to have a tight leash because, again, I am trying to catch a flying knife. So stopped out there. All right, so that was a green trade. We'll see if that was the right decision to move my stop. If it drops below these lows, then yes, that was definitely the right decision. So hindsight will be my judge. Green with good habits, great. Good job, Kyle. Nice consistency, Clay. I'll get to my. There is definitely a nice little lesson for my day. So I want to get to that to hopefully offer up some encouragement in the risk management department. Man, I wish I could trade some more. I was hot this morning. Why can't you trade anymore? You off to work or something? And again, as a reminder, hit that like button if you've been here before. We hit the goal yesterday. Did we? Yeah. I can't remember now. I think we did. I think we hit the goal of 250 likes yesterday. I guess I don't know. I do know we got up over 200 likes. So I'd like to make that at least the minimum. So if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, like I said, hit that like button. Let's keep that number cranking up. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yes. Thank you, Kyle. That is right. No wonder why I couldn't quite remember. All right. Now this is really just a question of, is this a dead cat bounce? I mean, the trend is still down. So is this going to be one of these maneuvers that, because obviously we had this down. Are we going to get another one of these? That is the question, going with the trend. So I am in no way, shape, or form interested in getting long. I mean, really anywhere. I don't think I'd be interested in getting long until the price can prove itself. And I'm defining, quote unquote, prove itself. So actually, let's just map that out. So that's kind of the prove itself point. Can the price get up to that yellow line and, more importantly, get above it and stay above it? And at that point, I'll consider that the bulls proving themselves, that maybe, just maybe, the bulls are kind of stepping back in and showing some strength. But until then, I'm going to be remaining on the bearish bias side of things. Granted, I realize my first trade here was actually going against the trend, but I just noticed I did play that wrong, didn't I? I should not have moved my stop because I did eventually get the bounce. I would have gotten that second target hit. Oh well, that's hindsight. I was messing around with energy. Oh, some of you just don't want to listen. That's fine. I get it. I'm probably that way in some areas of life. You just have to go experiment it for yourself. Just because somebody tells you something, it's like, no, I'm still not going to trust it. I just need to go experience it for myself. So there you go, Greg. Now you know that I was not lying. That if you want nice, smooth movement, if you want the most volume, then trade the contracts with the most volume. And that's going to be the NQ, the MNQ, the ES, the MES, stuff like that. But yes, if you go start to hop off into the bizarro world of different types of energy futures and stuff, you're gonna see choppiness like that. So There you go, Greg. Well, at least now you have confirmation that I was not lying to you when I said let's work harder, let's work smarter, not harder. So this white line here is the low of the day, if anybody's new. So in other words, the price can never get down below that white line. The white line itself will just go lower. Are you working on one of your racehorses? I'm always working on. Am I working on? Am I working on training a horse? What are you doing, Double A? Double A drops by like once every 4 weeks, drops a comment, and then he just disappears into the fog, never to be seen again until next week. All right, is this a fake breakdown here? This is sketchy. This is a sketchy trade. I'm telling everybody right now, maybe this was a fake breakdown, but this is sketchy. Going to get long at the green line there. It broke to new lows and then quickly popped back up. So maybe this is some sort of fake breakdown. In, long. But again, this is a sketchy, risky trade. Again, it did break to new lows, but then really didn't get any follow through and it came back up. So maybe, just maybe, some sort of fake breakdown. There we go. Took one off there. Try to mitigate my risk a little bit. Could still be a losing trade, but it won't be as bad. All right, took off another one. Okay, I'll put my stop at break even now, and we'll follow this one up. So if this thing wants to keep bouncing, I'll drag my stop up. So this will, again, be a green trade. How big of a green trade, I don't know, because I don't know how high this up might bounce. So good problem to have. That's what we call the sweet spot of trading. All right, let's move up my stop right there now. I'm getting very, very tight with it, because again, I am totally going against trends here. So I want to be extra tight with the stops, but let's see if this thing wants to bounce some more. And if it does, I'll move my stop up some more. There we go. Move it up a little bit more. So I'm going to just keep tracking it with my stop. Very good. And if it pushes up some more, then I'll drag my stop up some more. There we go. Another nice little trade there. That was a loud cry. So you guys could hear a jet in the background there? Is that what you're saying, Kyle? You heard a kid crying? I didn't realize my mic was this good. Oh, brother. Well, sorry about that. I guess that comes with the territory when you work from home and have 6 kids. One of them being not even 2 years old yet. How old is your youngest? Yeah, almost 2. 2 in October. I'm going to go do a quick little motivating to maybe be a little quieter. I'll be right back. Hey kids, please don't make him scream out, okay? We can hear it all the way up there. Yeah, now you do. All right, maybe a short here. Greetings and salutations. Hello, Paul. Silent but deadly. Made a killing this morning. Good job. The terrible twos. No, that's all our runs. We never really went through the terrible twos thing. Oh, this is a nice See, I want to go a little bit, but I mean, if I get stop us up there, that's like a 20 some point stop. That's insane. Insane. $42. That's like a 25 point stop. I mean, it's just one of those days where it shows how kind of volatile it's been. I almost just can go with one, but then I am not able to scale out. Decisions. Anybody else short right now? Wish my kids were 2 again. Sun 17 donuts. I miss those days. Yeah, that's what people keep telling me, that this phase goes by fast, so I'm trying to embrace it. Some days it's hard to embrace it. Some days it is hard, but yeah, I've been told that a lot, is embrace these years because it goes by quick. Short is 1, right? No, short's 2. Long is 1. Hey, Todd. Man, yeah, I gotta go for it. See if this wants to roll over. I am short. We are cooked today, boys. Got 9. Just dropped one off at college during 2 weeks. You got 9 what? 9 kids? Maybe a short at 21 if I can get there. Yeah, potentially. Potentially. Good. Oh, that's awesome. Good for you. That's great. I'm going to add to this one if it comes back down. So again, I will add in another 2 if the price comes to that red line. Yeah, that's a nice looking setup here. I'm 47, 63. Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. That's why I don't quite have that perspective yet, but I hear you. I appreciate the reminder. Yeah, I'll be the first to admit some days it's like, oh man, I can't wait till this phase is over. Again, trying to add if it wants to come back down. Trying to trust the trend, trust that this thing not necessarily wants to go to new lows or anything like that, but okay, picked up another 2. Any tips for recovering an account with only 100 drawdown left? That'll be a challenge. I don't know, Samuel. I do not know what your standard of living is. I do not know where you live. You're going to have to make a whole lot more money to quit your day job if you're living in New York City compared to Mobile, Alabama, you know? I'm going to add again. If it comes back down, I'm adding back in again, or I'm going to add some more. Only if it comes back down, though. Man, what a nice little setup it is. Just not playing ball. It is getting close, close, close. All right. Stopped out. So how is my day going? Actually, very grateful for the day. To add a little bit more context, this was me at, let me find it. Yeah. So my day started right here at, I posted this into our private community right there at 9:22. How not a great start. You can see I was, oh, okay. So at this moment I was down 720, but actually even before this trade, I'd mentioned here I was down over 1,000. But I posted that at being, so I was down over 1,000 at one point. Then I took a trade, got it to minus 720. But now, when you look at the account, you can see that that whole red number is now up in the 480s. So from that angle, very, very pleased. Again, from down over 1,000 to now actually being green. I'm very happy for that. And that's why risk management is so important. It's not, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's enjoyable or there's anything fun at all about taking a loss, let alone a loss of over $1,000. But if you keep the losses manageable, if you cut the loss and you don't let it spin out of control, then you keep yourself in the game. You're not giving yourself a guarantee of anything, but you're certainly giving yourself a reasonable chance to have a very minor red day, or who knows, in this situation, this was just one of those days where not only was I able to get out of the hole, but keep moving upwards. Where's the best place to learn forex trading? Forex trading is absolute garbage. Forex day trading is absolute garbage. So you don't want to learn forex trading. Or do you like watching paint dry? If you like watching paint dry, then I suppose yes, go learn forex day trading. But if you want movement, if you want lots and lots of good stuff, then day trading futures is way, way, way better than forex. What are you? I am doing what we call around here Pam's plant. So I am day trading futures, and futures are great for these reasons. And compared to forex, right here, futures move so much better than forex. I mean, futures move better than stocks and options and crypto too, but definitely better than forex. But what we do here is, like I said, PAMs, which is why you should day trade futures, but you also want to do it in a prop firm for these reasons right here. So yes, that is what I do. That is what we talk about around here, because mathematically it is the best way to go about things. So if you want to learn about what I'm doing, that's where the link at the top of the screen is, and that will get you involved in not only futures day trading, but in a prop firm. You should have gotten one. If you did not, Edwin, then just send me an email and I'll send you a link. There you go. So drop me an email and I'd be happy to send you a link. We are doing great with likes. We got 9 more likes out here. Let's try to push this up to 50. That'd be fantastic. So if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Well, I am glad I cut the loss where I did, because had I gotten fancy or just held and hoped, as we're seeing, this thing just continues to grind higher and higher. So that's one of those losses where, again, was that a fun loss to take? Of course not. But am I feeling better about it as I've watched the price continually creep higher and higher? It is feeling better. Is this uptrend possibly because of crude production? I doubt it. I don't think the Nasdaq cares too much about what's going on with oil. I'm going to try here for a quick, assuming that this bounce doesn't happen too much. But if it comes down here, it's basically breaking the trend line. It's breaking back below the 21 EMA. It's breaking back below these lows. But as it bounces now, looking like a never mind. All right, I'll cancel that out. Give it a try. Like I said, I am still remaining bearish until the price can prove itself from the bullish side of things. And I'm defining prove itself as not only getting above that yellow line up here, but then staying up above it. So still got a ways to go before that happens. So yes, and then just with commissions there, that account that I was just telling you about how I, got out of the hole. So after commissions and everything, 359 on that one. Good day for the racehorse. Up 450 on that one. So I'll request that as a payout this evening. Because again, with Take Profit Trader, there are daily payouts. So yesterday I requested a payout, or I should say yesterday night, requested a payout. That was paid this morning. And now with this result, I will request that as a payout. So it's nice with Take Profit Trader to have those daily payouts. So if you are a veteran prop firm trader and you've never tried Take Profit Trader yet, I promise you will love them. Once you get to the pro account and you can request those daily payouts, I mean, like I said, it'll feel like a scam. Wait, I can request a payout again and I'll have it super fast. Yup. Wait, I can request a payout again and I'll have it super fast. Yup. I've yet to meet anybody that has experience with prop firms, but they've never used Take Profit Trader. When they start to use Take Profit Trader and then they get to the pro account, I've yet to meet one that complains about having those daily payouts and fast payouts. I just sent you an email. Maybe it went to my junk. Yep, it did go to my junk. All right. There you go, Edwin. I am now replying back. So if you don't get it, make sure to check your spam. There you go, sir. Right at that level. So it seems though it's more of the 21 EMA, that green line there, that is providing the support. Looking delicious for a long? Oh, all right. Well, I'm thinking more of a short here, but you follow your strategy, Rudy. If you're thinking that this is looking delicious for a long, then I guess you better get long. All right, are you long? If so, where's your stop? Oh, wait, you're Rudy. I can't remember. Are you using stop losses now or no? It seems like sometimes you use stop losses, other times you don't. So are you back to... Brian is long? Okay. All right. I get the logic. You're looking at like a bare little pennant here. Or I'm sorry, not a bare pennant, a bull pennant. But I'm not quite sure I trust it, being that it's in the downtrend. Hey, good. Hey, Rudy. I'm glad you're using stop losses these days. That's good to hear. Good to hear you are... deploying some risk management. Short 457. Now, I thought you were done trading, Hoover. Short 4. Okay, we got a lot of shorts here. All right. Short 475. All right, so Mark is in. You're welcome, Edwin. Like I said, I can see both sides. I see why people would be long. They're trying to play that bull pennant. But for me, I'm nervous. I have trust issues with that bull pennant given the overall trend. Speaking of stop loss, how do you avoid the $50 liquidation fees when it hits? I don't know what you're referring to, Brandon. You must be with some different prop firm or something. I've never heard of such a thing. All right, just kind of a waiting game. So I'm curious right now. Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. And 3 if you're just observing. So I'll go with 3 for now. Okay, well, Brandon, are you trading futures with your own money, Brandon? 3 1 1 1. Oh, we got. Oh, wow. I think maybe more longs and shorts. Okay. Okay. Daniel was thinking of going short. Oh, yeah. I think that's kind of crazy, Brandon. I think trading futures with your own money is crazy. You cray-cray. I'd rather not have my funds at risk because one bad day in futures, and maybe you're aware of this, Brandon, I don't know how new you are to futures, but one bad day in futures can get really, really bad. So I'd rather have that occur in a prop firm environment than my own funds. But you cray-cray, Brandon. You trading with your own funds. Once again, so The 21 EMA, it's all about perspective. If you are long, that 21 EMA is your knight in shining armor. If you are short, that thing is the biggest scumbag in the world right now. 2.5 is they're thinking of getting short. Just like a 1.5 would be you're not long, but you're thinking. You're looking at getting long. Uh-oh. All right, longs, be careful. We'll see if maybe this is a fake breakdown. To be fair, that could just be a fake breakdown of the 21 EMA, but it's looking a little bit sketchy here. Looking a little sketchy. Again, like I said, I understand why people were long with that bull pennant. But right now, looking like the trend is trying to break it. We'll see though. Like I said, I don't know. Depending on where stop losses are at, maybe people are trying to weather this storm. But just be careful. Be careful, longs. And the shorts that I saw, I know Mark was at 75, so he had about a 15-point move already. That's what I mean. I mean, it doesn't seem like it was that great of a move, but that was 15 points, which is pretty solid. SMA halt is what SMA halt is what it's looking like. I don't know what an SMA halt is. Some terminology that I'm not familiar with. An SMA halt. I know what a trading halt is in stocks, but an SMA halt, I'm not sure I've heard of that one before. I think you call it a bounce. Yeah. I think that's a little bit more intuitive. I'm not sure a halt is, yeah, I don't know. Where'd you learn that term from? I've only had like you looking for it to bounce off a moving average. I've never heard like, hey, looking for it to halt off the moving average. Harish, hey, quick question. I'm on TPT Pro. Hey, congrats. I lost 48 in one trade, but my trial went down. Do you mind letting me know? Have you been reading your emails? It's all explained in your email, Harish. You gotta read them emails. So, yeah, just go back and read the emails. They're explaining what's going on. They give you a heads up on all that sort of stuff. So pretty much if it falls and stops at the moving average. Right. That's why I like bounce. Because bounce implies it falls to the moving average, stops at the moving average, and then goes up from the moving average. But a halt just pretty much it stops. But yeah, again, if that works fine in your mind, that's cool. Like I never heard of halt before. I've just heard of trading halts, not an SMA halt. So once again, we have the opposite side. The purple line here for the shorts is their knight in shining armor. The longs, they are absolutely despising that moving average right there. But that was a nice little recovery from the breaking down through what was seemingly a very important level. Yeah, I should maybe be thinking of a short here now. Well-defined stop. Still, that's like a 20-point stop. I have an overnight short, but I thought long this morning. Roger that, Daniel. I'm suffering from recency effect right now. I took a short right here, which was a nice setup, but did not work out. So because of that, I'm looking at almost essentially the same setup, but I'm thinking, no. Last time I did that, it didn't work out, which is a poor way of thinking, right? Recency effect is no good. I like bounce too. It makes sense. I've closed 3 long so far. Yeah, Rudy. At the end of the day, I just never heard of that. But yeah, if in your mind halt makes sense, go with that. What MA use? 20, 50 day? No, I don't use a 50 day. Yeah. It's impossible. Well, I guess not. Well, yeah, you can't. I'm on the 2-minute time frame, Greg. Therefore, it's the 50 period simple moving average. In other words, it's based on you should never. You don't have the 50 day on the 2-minute time frame. You have the 50 period, which would be the 2-minute period, 50 moving average. Trying to get back into trading. couple years ago, options was hype, and now it seems prop firms. Well, yeah, I mean, that's because prop firms and futures, it just mathematically makes sense, especially compared to day trading options. Day trading options, very easily provable mathematically, is the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Again, I'm not saying you can't make money day trading options. I'm just saying you're making your life harder than it needs to be. All right, longs. Looking for a crossover to go long. Crossover of what? But I like the short today, considering it's the last day of the month before the worst month. Okay, yeah, you're thinking way too much fundamentally. I don't consider any of that stuff. Like I'm just trying to think what happens in the next 10, 15 minutes. But yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, but yeah, I'm not putting any of that sort of thought into a trade plan. Approaching the 21 on 5 minute, possibly. Yep, it is approaching that. So on the 5 minute, we have the price now trying to come up to the 21 EMA there. So that could be an interesting dynamic. Green line over purple. Okay, so Mercy, I get the impression you're not actually taking these trades. You're just commenting based on what you see on my chart. Right. That would make sense because I'd be very worried if you're like, well, I'm looking at my chart. I don't know what these colored lines are, but when that one, or like you don't even know what these lines are, and then you're just, but that makes sense. You're watching the live stream and you're just throwing trades out there. I got you. You never use a double grid to display two charts at the same time. No, Greg, I don't. Do you, Greg? What I do is what you see. That's just what I do. I'm not saying that's how you have to do it. I'm not saying that it's the way. I'm just saying that's what I do. Figure out. Here's one of the keys. Here's one of the secrets to success. Figure out what feels best for you. If you like having the double grid and you feel great and it's not causing paralysis by analysis, then go for it. I have 3 monitors. So the one I'm looking at is the middle one, and then over here is for trading, and then over here is like for business and stuff like that. I used to have 4, but 4 was kind of overkill. So when one of them died, I just never replaced it. Oh, water. All right, well, congrats, Bulls. If you weathered that little storm right there, good job. If you did not, if that move down took you out, you're probably on tilt watch right now. Or maybe you're already on tilt. Because I could see that being very frustrating from a long's point of view. It comes down, they get stopped out because it's broken that moving average, and then up it went. Am I crazy, or is this thing looking kind of exhausted? Yeah, maybe you got a little crazy in you. Now, it did hit the 21 EMA. Look at that. Rejected essentially right off of it. Is the 21 EMA a holy grail? It's not. Is it a moving average I think is worth at least experimenting with? I do. I think it's certainly worth an experimentation. I just turned on my fan, so if the mic all of a sudden gets fuzzy, let me know, and I'll just sweat it out. Trying to get short here. No, never mind. 91. Yeah, I like that one a little bit better. . know. Why is this thing getting... Just such a tight little candle here. I'll let things play out a little bit more. Again, if you are enjoying, friendly reminder to hit that like button. We're going for 200 likes again today. So if you enjoy in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, I have learned that I need to throw out the reminder from time to time. So yeah, please hit that like button. Clay. Hey. Dude, Percy, how do you not know that? Again, my mind is blown. I continue to remain in a constant state of confusion from a live stream perspective. The names that I so recognize, asking the questions, it's just like, how do you not know that by this time? You were here, like, how do you not know that, Percy? Explain that to me. I'm so confused. How can you not know the answer to that? I walk through that like 40 times every live stream, and you're here like every live stream. So please, my curious mind, my confused mind as a live streamer is wondering. He has a video on the setup that will show. That is true too, but again, if I've never seen your name before and you ask that, totally makes sense. 100% zero confusion on my part. But when it's somebody's name that I recognize and has been here for so long, it's just like, huh? Yeah, yep, Todd. Yeah, I do recognize that name. Come on, patient. You're not a... Don't start trolling. Don't start trolling. That is actually a good one, though. Exactly. Patient trader is playing along with the irony. Patient trader has been here basically from the beginning. Well played. Well played. Need the algos to go on vacation mode so we can melt up. Oh, brother. Yeah, exactly. Yes. It is the magical, mystical market makers that are preventing us from bouncing. That is... Exactly. How awesome would it be to be a market maker and be like, all right, boys, we're going to go up now. We've never ever talked about movies on this on the live stream. So I mean maybe we'll talk on that topic someday. Should have taken that short. Agreed. Did you take it, Todd? I don't know if I would have been filled. I'm going to tell myself I wouldn't have been filled anyways. I sing Mockingbird in my head a lot. Well, it should not be in your head. It should be out loud. Going long heavy. Uh-oh. If it pushes back above the Bollinger Band. Well, what's heavy? Define heavy. Like all in? I don't know, Orville. I'm saying all that mockingly. The market maker stuff is pure and utter nonsense. Ain't nobody controlling the market. The only thing that controls the market is supply and demand. It's really that straightforward. I know for some people that's not good enough. They need some sort of massive tinfoil hat explanation, but the truth of the matter is, what is it? Is that Occam's razor? That more times than not, the simple explanation is the explanation. Occam's razor. How do you spell that? Yeah, that is it. All right, I still remember my so right here, Occam's razor. It's a problem-solving principle that states, given competing explanations for a phenomenon, the simplest one, the one with the fewest assumptions or entities, is most likely the correct one. Exactly. But people don't like that. People don't like the most, probable one. They want the one with all these explanations and all this, so that's where you get all that market maker stuff from. Yeah, Occam, yep. Man, congrats if anybody did. Look at that. Right, again, like I said, I'm not saying it's a holy grail, but if you've been here, you heard me call out that 21 EMA before the price got up there. I had a short order out there, but then I canceled it out, and shame on me. Now, to be fair to that definition, it does say, I appreciate the intellectual humility, it does say most likely. So it doesn't say it is, because right, there's no guarantees, but most likely. So in a game of, in a game of probabilities, because that's what life is, you're constantly measuring probabilities, right? As parents, we teach our kids to measure probabilities before they cross the street. That's why you look both ways. If you don't see any cars, you've just increased the probabilities that you're probably not going to get hit. When the Fed buys bonds, the market goes up. Something like that. Measure twice. No. I think the saying is you measure once and then cut a bunch of times. I think that's how that saying goes. Nope, not 35. Okay, short. See if we can get this thing to push down through. That's why I need to throw out those orders. Well, that is on me. If you watch past, you usually see me throw out some orders to take advantage of any spikes like that. Because sometimes you're just not quick enough, but... Come on. I've been patient enough with you, and you broke my spirit. You broke my heart. You win. Fine, I can't take the heat. You win. Respect. Could not take the heat. Okay. It did go down a little bit further, but we'll see. Could not take the heat. So I had to get out the kitchen. I mean, I still made some money on it, but huge red day, it seems. I'm assuming you're talking about the market. Flush now, please. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Oh, that's one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life. Wow. In real life, that dude definitely does not have any friends. And if that guy does have real life friends, the real life friend must be a total loser. Gold ripping higher, stocks, crypto melting. Again, for me, all that stuff is irrelevant. I'm just trying to figure out what is this chart going to do in the next 5 to 10 minutes. All that other stuff is like too much noise for me. But good. Thank you for the overall commentary. What? Possible partnership. Look at this title. Oh my goodness. What is this? Look at this email that just showed up. Possible partnership with shouldn't that be an? With an A-list rock star, options trader, and millionaire. What? It's my lucky day, boys. Boom, I funded $25K during the overnight dump. Sorry to hear that. Well, if you're doing the racehorse model, just plug in another one and keep on grinding. It's Labor Day, say market discount, something like that. By the way, the markets, yes, on Monday I will be live streaming the Open. Markets are open on Labor Day. They close early at 1 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, I'm gonna stream the Open on Monday. So if you are around Labor Day morning, you got nothing else going on, like I said, I will be live streaming. So an FYI there. I have some oceanfront property for you in Ohio. Email me. I am interested. I'm interested in that oceanfront property in Ohio. Ohio. I'll be there. Excellent, Disney. I will be smoking a brisket. I'm smoking a pork shoulder right now. Which remind me, the kids... My theory is, all right, I told Dot, Faye, and Trip, so that's 3. I told them that they need to spray it every hour. So my theory is, if I spread out the reminder to 3 brains, I'm trying to hedge, right? I'm trying to, like I said earlier, life is just probabilities. I'm trying to increase the probabilities that one of them will remember to spray every hour. Hey, good morning, relax or do. By the way, Skuro is a real life friend. So I was ripping on myself because, as I said, when Skuro makes jokes like that, there's no way that he has any friends in real life. But if he does have a real life friend, that real life friend is probably a total loser. So if anybody connected all those dots, you'd have to understand. You'd have to be kind of a veteran here to connect all those dots. Because I have mentioned that before, that he is a real life friend. But like, maybe there was like 5 of you that connected all those dots and realized that I was calling myself a total loser. You are one pathetic loser. Yeah, apparently they freak out when you leave the scene of an accident. Correct. That was the punchline of all that, JT Moon. Exactly. That was a very roundabout way of calling myself a total loser. Correct. Up 1,100 today, and actually, good job. 3 more days for my second payout. Nice job. Relaxed. Love to hear it. A beautiful loser. No, call me a beautiful disaster. And then turn on the Kelly Clarkson song. All right. Because I'm still bearish biased, I'm thinking about potentially a short of the trend line here. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm watching. I'm waiting. I'm in stalk mode. I'm a stalker. How do you recommend to take the payouts? I'm on team. Anything that's available for a payout, take the payout. I realize some would disagree and some would say, no, leave some in there, build a little bit of buffer. And I can respect that. But yeah, I'm on team. If you're eligible for $53.17, request $53.17. Just came to smash the like button. Have a nice long... Hey, thanks, K-Storm. I appreciate it. Looks like an inverted head and shoulders, but I'm not trusting it. Roger that. Hey, good to see you, Jeff. Okay, still watching that trend line. Glad I didn't take it there. I'd be sitting through some pain here with the bounce upwards. We'll see if it wants to come down through. If it goes above 482, I'm getting 6 contracts. What kind of contracts, Rudy? Context. MNQs, NQs. Beautiful disaster. MNQ. Okay, all right. So is that how you're defining heavy? Because earlier you mentioned that you're going to be going heavy into a position. Is that your definition of heavy? Is 6 MNQ? I'm not saying it's not heavy. I know everybody's definitions of I'm going in heavy is probably a little different. No, heavy is 20. Gotcha. Okay. Risky trade here because we don't even have the trend line break, but let me let it. I'm going to let it cook a little bit more. Let's see if we can get a little bit more consolidation above the line and then break. That may cost me. So in other words, if this candle comes down and breaks it, I'm not going to take that trade. But and you know what? Even on the next one, I'm going to call it right now. Next one, I still will not take that breakdown. This candle here, when this candle over here starts to form, I will take it. Wait, no. Stay above it though. So that's my plan of action, and hindsight will have to be my judge on whether or not this was a good plan of action. Heavy is when you have to use a code if it goes against me. Fair enough. As long as it's code Clay, then go for it. How to donate $6 on YouTube comments. I think what you're describing is a super chat. And if you click the dollar, there's a dollar sign. So down at the bottom, if you click on this, that is how you can do a. I think that's what you're asking. That's how you would do a super chat. Oh, we were right at that area. Is it gonna let loose? Lightning and the thunder. Is it gonna give us some thunder here? I'm seeing some flashes of lightning, but what about the thunder? Lightning and the thunder. What advice do you have for those looking to get funded, especially on passing the challenge? Follow your strategy. Follow your strategy. Okay, I'm in. I'm seeing some lightning. I'm looking for the thunder. Oh, dirty dog. That was a terrible fill. Scalpy scalp on it, but that was a bad fill. Doggone it. I did go for the scalpy scalp. All right, have a good one, Mark. But yeah, you pass any test by following your strategy. But I would also say those tests are a great way to fine tune a strategy too. At because the biggest thing for trading is voices. Like, it's hard to work on a strategy unless you're learning to deal with the voices. And the only way to deal with the voices is you got to have some skin in the game. That's why strictly demo trading, I'm not going to say is totally worthless, but strictly demo trading, you have zero voices. And when you don't have any voices, it's just not realistic. So the question really becomes, how can I introduce some voices but in a cost-effective way? And that is where I argue prop firms also in and of itself offer value. You're introducing voices in a very small way, but yet you still have upside to make really good money. So that is one of the key things to prop firms, I believe, is how they allow you to help figure out that strategy, build that strategy, fine-tune the strategy, because part of any strategy is you gotta deal with those voices. Because if you wonder, how come I can make so much money? How come my strategy works so well on demo? But as soon as I have any skin in the game, everything falls apart. Because now you have voices. Because that's a very apples and oranges situation. That is why. I just use normal candles. So like I said, now I'm not saying go load up a futures account with $5,000 of your own money to start to deal with the voices. That, again, that's the power of the prop firm. You could go and you could put $90 at risk, but at least you're getting voices. Because the lowest with Take Profit Trader, assuming you use code Clay to get that 40% off, but you'd have $90 in. And it doesn't, the nice thing here is it doesn't take a lot of money to create voices. $90, now you have $90 at risk. Hey, now you're going to start to get some voices. Worst case, you blow up the account, you're out $90. But if you're using your own funds and you have a really bad day, I'd rather have a learning lesson cost me $90 compared to $900, you know? And that's, if you're using your own money, you could have the same exact trade, same exact learning lesson, but that lesson in the prop firm cost you $90. Using your own funds could cost you $900, if not more. So just something to consider. How did I? Oh yeah, because somebody asked me, how do I pass the challenge? Well, you got to have the strategy, but in order to build the strategy, make sure you have some skin in the game. But if you've ever wondered, how come I do so well on the demo, but then I go and I have any amount of skin in the game and everything just falls apart? That is why, because when you have skin in the game, the voices show up. And you got to learn how to deal with the voices, which is, again, the question comes, well, how can I deal with the voices in the most efficient way possible? And that is, I think, one of those hidden, built-in benefits of prop firms. I'm thinking of a short here because I could have such a tight stop. So a breakdown or get out. Even that, though, that's still like 8 points. All right, maybe another short here coming. Well, congrats to anybody that, like I said, that was a winning trade, but not the greatest of scalpy scalps. Poor Phil, but it was all my fault. So I'm not blaming the market or anything, but could have done better. Wonder if we retest lows. I think there's a good chance we could potentially retest lows, which is that white line down there. Uh-oh. Chat box has gone quiet. We were 10 likes away from 100. So yeah, friendly reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button and you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hitting that like button does help, and I appreciate it. GYAT coin. I don't know what that means. Is that like a crypto or something? All right, let's see. Yeah, maybe that's a short down there. Yeah, we don't trade those. I mean, Justin, I think weren't you the guy earlier asking about forex? I think you were. But yeah, that sort of stuff is a total waste of time. There are so much better ways to go about day trading than trading garbage coins like that. Well, continues to just bleed on down. If you are short, or if you took that trend line short and you're still holding, congrats. You chose wisely to not scalpy scalp. He chose poorly. I am interested in a long down around here, though. Potential scalp. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll cross one bridge at a time. The prices first got to get down to that area, and then I'll worry about that. All right, let's see. Yeah, we're kind of in no man's land for me. To go short right here seems like a bit of a chase. To go long right here seems a bit too much like catching a falling knife. So I'm gonna sit on my hands right now. I will deploy probably the most powerful order out there, the SOH order. Sit on hands. Is anybody in this right now? Is anybody short? Give me a 2 if you're short right now. Maybe I can trade vicariously through you. Is anybody short? Zach is. Trading markets is good. Oh, Rudy's long. Uh-oh. You're long, Rudy? Uh-oh, Kevin. Kevin Hicks is long too. Uh-oh. Jocko's thinking of... Oh, okay. I don't know where you guys got long, but right now... I'll wait for a long at the low of 413-ish. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking. Big Lazy is long now. Roger that. Big Lazy. Okay, Brian got long at 447. Okay. Got that hammer. Okay, well. It was more of a kind of sit in my hand situation for me, but short from 470. Oh, Brad. Good old Brad. Oh, he can never give us anything ahead of time. It's always in past, but to be fair to Brad, he has explained. Usually he's driving to work and watching the markets and commenting in here. So, Brad, for your safety, I don't like it, but... that's kind of a nasty candle here. Trying to short right there. See if I can capture some more momentum to the downside. And I'm in. Hopefully I didn't get suckered in, but come on. And I'm short. Blue line is my entry. Beautiful candle for shorts, but will it play out? That remains to be seen. He drives a Tesla, or say I should the Tesla drives him. Who's he? Who he? Oh, Brad. Brad, that would make sense. Come on, keep coming down. Oh, Brad. Okay, at least he's not driving this time. He's taking a bathroom break. Gotcha. Again, I'm short at the blue line, trying to capture some more momentum. Love this candle here. But for me, it's just a question of, will this candle produce some more downside? Looks like it was shut down by the... no, not the 20. This is the 21 EMA. This level is starting to test my patience, though. Adding more shorts with you here. Okay. I don't know if we're going to get this thing to break down. 2 minutes ago, you said shorting down here would be a chase. Well, yeah, at that moment in time. And then it took a breath and came back down. Yeah, where it is right now is different than where it was previously when I said that, in my opinion. Well, I went green for a moment, but I was ideally hoping to get more green. $420 target. I hope you're right, trading markets. I hope you're right. Scalpy scalp. This candle here kind of let me down, but trying to be patient with it. Unfortunately, just because this sort of candle forms doesn't always mean the next candle is going straight down. I want to go long heavy, but I'm scared. Well. That dirty rat of a candle. Suckered me in, but I'm trying to be patient. Come on. Push down a little bit more. All right, took one out. Took another one out. Trying to reduce size here a little bit. Took another one out. All right, I got one left. I'll put my stop up here. I don't know. I'm not sure on the math. That might still be a losing trade. It's come down enough. Let's make sure this is green. Put that in. Come on. Keep falling down. All right. Stopped out. All right. Well, that one worked out, but took some patience. Glad I trusted the candle. It did finally deliver for me, but took a bit. Today's... Well, I know I can't play too much of the victim card. Because, like, you know, right here you got that candle. And then bleed. Here. I mean, that's unrealistic if I want that sort of movement every time. But I was hoping for at least a little bit more continuation down through there. But it is what it is. Zach is still short. Okay. Where's your stop at, Zach? Long on the SPY because looks like inverse. Why are you trading the SPY? My friend, there is a way, way more efficient way to go about day trading than trading the SPY. Please don't tell me you're doing SPY options, because that's getting even worse if you're day trading options. Again, mathematically provable. None of this is some sort of like emotional rant. These are claims being made with the backbone of math. If you are a day trader of options, you are the epitome of working harder, not smarter, and I'd be happy to explain. If you're like, wait, what? Why am I working harder, not smarter with day trading options? What's the better way to day trade futures with a prop firm? Are you the Mr. Dunk? Your name, haven't I explained this to you? Your name looks familiar. Maybe I have you confused with somebody else. I'm also short. Stop at the previous high. Slowly adding into a long every 20 point. Okay. So Rudy's either going to blow up or he'll have a nice trade. So it sounds like Rudy has entered into average down mode and then just start to... Oh, your first time? Okay, fair enough. Are the kids coming on today? I have no idea. I don't know. I guess that depends on how if they remember to which reminds me okay, we're at the hour mark. Why do you keep saying hmm? Again, I am interested in potential long down here at these lows. So real quick, the reason why day trading options doesn't make any sense at all, I'll explain over here. So if you're not familiar, so if you buy an option, obvious way to make money is if it goes up, you make money. Obvious way to lose money is if you buy an option, it goes down. Well, of course, you lose money. But anything you buy, piece of real estate, car, baseball card, option, stock, can do three things, right? Or it can just go sideways. Now, the rational person can say, okay, well, sideways is where it's neutral. Doesn't go up, doesn't go down. But in options, you also lose money. So think about that. Of the three things that a price can do with options, two of those three things will cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money. How is that possible? Because there's something called theta in options. And you may be saying, well, Clay, I make money day trading options. That's actually super impressive. But my question to you would be, can you imagine how much money you'd be making? How much money you would have already made if you did not have to deal with theta in your life? And that is where futures come into play. So right here, we talk about Pam's plant, which is an argument for day trading, why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. But the main thing for you options day traders, and the easy way to just simply explain why day trading futures is better, is because there's no theta. They are contracts, but there's no theta. Not to mention they move better than options anyways, but the main reason would be that there is no theta. That is why I say you are working harder, not smarter. Why choose to bother with theta when you don't have to? So right there is the quick explanation based in math on why it makes zero sense to be day trading future or day trading options when you could be day trading futures, which move better anyways, but also there is no theta. Yeah, well, I'm not. Yeah, you're swing trading. Again, Pam's plant. You got to listen carefully. In the category of day trading. And yeah, selling options is fine. Super high win rates, but the problem with selling options is when you're wrong, it wipes out a whole lot of progress in a hurry. And then, of course, if you're selling options naked, and that's actually a legitimate term, so there is something called naked options. Naked options. In fact, I'm not quite sure. That may be the riskiest thing in all the markets you can do. Don't quote me on that, but it's certainly one of the most risky things you can do. Like someone smart and thinking deeper. It could be. Can I still trade with what you're trading now, but not using it? Yeah, but that would be very not smart. Why would it be not smart to day trade futures without a prop firm? So in other words, why can't I just do PAMs with my own money? Because of this right here. I'm telling you, futures move and they move very very quick. And one bad day, one mistake in futures can be catastrophic. Absolutely catastrophic. So that is why trade with a prop firm. Because with a prop firm, a catastrophic day at most will be a couple $100s out of your pocket. A catastrophic day with your own money could be thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars gone just like that. Well, again, Digital Revive Pro, that's fine. That's all fine. But you're outside of the category that I'm referring to here. Pam's Plant is in the category of day trading. What you're describing, yeah, that's great stuff. But that's more like a swing trade type investment type thing. All right, maybe a short here now. Stop right above there. I could see that. Hey, thanks, Hey, it is Friday. Jocko with the super chat. Thanks, Jocko. That's always so kind of you. Why would it be hundreds? You don't pay a monthly subscription. This is only per month during the test phase, which is why I say aim to pass within 1 month. And then that way your all-in cost is $90. Or in other words, your all-in risk is $90. Maybe other prop firms, it's per month. But with Take Profit Trader, as soon as you pass, the monthly fee goes away. So that is how it would only be 100. I said a couple hundred at most, because a couple hundred at most would be assuming you do the 150K. So 150K, cost you $216. So in other words, that would be your total risk is $216. Because worst case that happens, you blow up the account. But when you blow up the account, that just means they take the account away from you, which means whatever you paid for the account is what you would actually lose. Well, yeah, I realize that, Digital Review, but it's kind of irrelevant. Like, it's kind of like us talking about the moon, so we're in like the category of the moon, and then you just start talking about the sun. Again, I'm choosing my words very, very closely here. In the category of day trading, that's where I'm making all these claims. The category of day trading. Day trading stocks is garbage. However, in the category of investing, I love stocks. I invest in several stocks. Same with options. In the category of investing, you can do some cool things with options. Covered calls, cash secured puts, but that's the category of investing. But options and day trading, garbage. Cool, Digital Reviews. Well, it's good to have you. All right. In short, let's see if we can get this thing to roll over a little bit here. I don't get why it's so hard for day traders not to understand. Well, I think most of them do. Take out the scalpy scalp there. All right, have a good one, Brad. I'm looking at Clay is trading for volume in options and don't see much volume. Where do volume is irrelevant. Unless you're like some big hedge fund and you're going to be needing to buy 100 futures contracts, don't worry about the volume. You will be able to get in and out of your position. A good question, a fair question. I mean, yeah, you always do want to be considered about volume, because in the world of options, you don't want to find yourself in some low liquidity situation. But with futures, assuming you're trading the indices, NQ, ES, MNQ, any of those ones, volume is not a concern at all. Which again is an argument for futures, because you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. There's so much less you have to worry about with day trading futures. Thanks, Clay. Okay, 4 to 5. Oh yeah, 4 to 5 contracts, no problem at all. I started watching you from the Lightspeed days and was a day self-found props and never looked. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Same here. As a former day trader of stocks and options, I can say day trading futures, especially when you factor in a prop firm, is so much better. I don't know. I'm watching that trend line thinking, do I try the short again? Maybe. No, there are no strike prices. There are no strike prices. And again, another argument for futures. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff, right? Right here. For you options day traders, the nice thing about futures, you get to say goodbye to theta and strike prices. You don't have to worry about it. In fact, how much does it cost? That's the great thing about a prop firm. So for $90, it just tells you how much you'd be able to get. You could get up to 3 of the very volatile contracts per trade, or up to 30 of the less volatile contracts. And with futures, there's no pattern day trade rule, so you can make as many day trades as you want every single day. And I'm just saying per trade, you can go up as high as 3 very volatile or 30 of the less. But as soon as the trade ends, you can start over again. Because again, no pattern day trade rule. you can day trade as much as you want. So yes, you could get started for as low as $90. It gives you 25K in purchasing power, and that 25K, as you just saw, buys you up to the 3 of the very volatile contracts or 30 of the less. I am not trading naked, both in the literal sense, but also in the option sense. I have no naked option positions on. How does it pay out? Take Profit Trader pays out, once you get to the pro accounts, they have daily payouts. So you could request money every single day in any amount you want, and they pay quick. So now I'm defining it as Take Profit Trader. Other prop firms have different payout structures, but as far as Take Profit Trader, the one I'm using to recommend, they're the best in the industry. For that reason, I believe. The daily payouts and the fact you can make payouts every single day. Fully clothed trading, eh? Yes, yes. I get it. That's a tricky topic. If people are not familiar with options, and more so the advanced options, and you start talking about naked options and naked puts and naked calls, things can get a little awkward in a hurry. But if you do understand options and that sort of stuff, then you know what I'm saying. But that's why you kind of got to specify, or else people are like, who is this creep always talking about doing stuff naked and naked options? And little scared of short here because the 5-minute got the nice little hammer candle right here. So it's becoming clearer and clearer whether it remains to be seen. But yes, there are certainly a lot of buyers hanging around this general area of the chart. I mean, the 5-minute makes that pretty clear. As you know, bought right, or bounce from right there, bounce from right there, and once again is bouncing from right there. Now, do these buyers remain the rest of the day? Well, that's a whole nother question. But as of right now, if the price were to come back down there, I would not call you crazy at all if you're thinking long. Because I totally see your logic. Your logic, I'm assuming, is something like, well, there's been buyers down here before based off the fact it's bounced 3 times previous. So I think there might still be buyers again. Well, yeah, I get that. Well, first off, because the ROI is still crazy. The ROI calculations on a prop firm are insane. Let's see if I can find that real quick. How do I get a payout? You make money. You gotta be able to make money, pass a test, and then you can. So right here, I mean, if you want to watch this, I address that very same argument because it's it's not a bad argument at all. But with that, I show how even with me sacrificing profits, it was like a matter of a week and a half. And this was very modest payouts too, with very modest payouts. Some that other people would make fun of me, like that's all you made. But even with that sort of context, the ROI calculation still came out, I think in this video, like 350%. So yes, you would think that, oh wow, well, if I have to sacrifice profits, that's going to harm my numbers. No. Based on how little you have invested, the ROI is insane. It's insane. Not to mention, sure, if you use your own money, you do get to keep 100% of your gains. But Chandler, let me ask you this. You also get to keep 100% of something else. What is that other 100% you get to keep? Again, to your point, yes, if you use your own money, you get to keep 100% of your gains. But you also get to keep 100% of something else. Can you venture a guess what that 100% of something else is? The big problem with options is that you cannot scale up day trade basis because the market makers will hedge against the contract sold you. I mean, I guess. I don't know if you need to go that far down. I would just say the big problem with day trading options is theta. short at 475. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You need to start. I mean, maybe. If it works for you, go for it. But I deploy the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm not the smartest man out there, so I gotta keep things pretty straightforward. But if you can use all those different fancy things, more power to you. I'm just a simple man, though. Uh-oh, Chandler's gone. To be fair, I did link him to something, so that wasn't very fair on my part. I sent him a link to go watch, and then I started to talk to him, and then I'm like, where'd you go? Well, like I said, if you're here a few minutes ago, I talked about being scared to short when the price was still here, and that's why you want to use multiple time frame analysis, because at that moment in time, was talking about that hammer right there that was forming. So yes, that is the power of multiple time frames. Wolf, what price would the buyer step in? I don't know. Why are you watching Wolf? Why aren't you day trading futures, Paul? Ooh, this is kind of spicy. 475. Is that actually a long? I am interested, but it's got to build out a little bit more consolidation. I'm new. Well, if you want to day trade the most efficient way possible, well, first off, unless you have the $25,000 with stocks, you can't be a day trader anyways because of the pattern day trading rule. But in the world of futures, there's no pattern day trading rule. Why do you want to swing trade? You don't want to day trade? Is the only reason why you're swing trading is because you can't be a day trader because of the pattern day trading rule? That's what I find. A lot of people, and this was myself too when I got started, I wanted to be a day trader, but because of the pattern day trading rule, I couldn't. Because I was only given 3 day trades every 5 days. So I had to turn myself into like a swing trader. Oh, you don't want to be a day trader? Okay. All right, well. If you can sleep at night with those positions open, more power to you. Oh, you day trade. Yeah, well, if you want things that make Wolf look like paint drying, you should be day trading futures. Futures will knock your socks off. Futures will, like I said, make stocks and all that look like paint drying. Yeah. Well, do I want to get long? I wanted a little bit more consolidation. Out for break even. It happens, Telnet. Good job at least managing it and keeping it break even. Do I try a short here? Maybe. See if this is maybe a bit of a fake breakup. If it comes up through this crosshair here, I'll have to cancel it. I have long-term stocks also. Yeah, yep, I invest too. Yeah, in the category of day trading stocks is garbage. Category of investing though, yeah, I have nothing against stocks. I invest in stocks. So yeah, I'm calling stocks garbage only in the category of day trading. Agreed, patient trader. I'm still trying to get this short, but I'm going to cancel it out for now. I have gotten lucky last few years. Well, Paul, congratulations. I give you credit. Way too many people in your spot confuse luck with skill. So the fact that you can admit that it's been luck, good for you. Well, like I said, Paul, if you want to go about day trading in the most efficient way possible, Pam's plan, day trade futures through a prop firm. Glad you found a girlfriend. I think I'm missing something, Twig. What size account do you use with TPT? I like the 50K and the 150K. No right or wrong answer, though. Yeah, and good news is candlesticks work in futures too. In fact, I'm trading futures right now, and I'm using candlesticks. That's the great thing about candlesticks. Whether you trade stocks, options, forex, crypto, candlesticks work, and that includes in futures too. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I missed that one. Doggone it. Should have stuck with my instincts. You heard me say it. I canceled that order out to get short. Just started listening to you. Oh, okay. So you've heard about Pam's plant before. Is this a racehorse? No, I've already raced my horse today. I'm not going to risk my racehorse anymore today. Is that okay with you? Ramos, is that okay? Is it okay that I don't want to risk killing my racehorse when my racehorse has already performed for me? Nice recovery. Nice recovery. Yeah, I was short where you wanted to be, but moved my stop loss too close. Let it breathe, Johnny. Let it breathe. Hey, as a reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. The goal is to get this up to at least 200 likes today. So if you're watching and enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. Futures will definitely wake you up and keep you up. Most in the prop space call the... Yeah, exactly. Yep, they move. They move quick. That's why I say the argument, the strategy is not Pam's. It's not go take your money and just do futures. It's Pam's plan. Take your money and you trade futures through the prop firm. Paul, again, you said you've been listening and watching. Then I think, yeah. Nobody's watching Wolf here. We are day trading. Okay, yeah, you are being so inefficient, Paul, but if you've already been listening, then you've already heard the arguments on why you're being inefficient. So if you want to keep working harder, not smarter, I guess that's your prerogative, Paul. But you've seen the math, you've seen the arguments, so if you want to keep doing what you're doing, so be it. So be it, Billy. What? Do I have you confused with somebody else? No, right there you said, I just started listening to you a week ago. And now you're saying you just tuned in 10 minutes ago. I'm confused. All right, this area here, I'm still, in fact, let's bring this down. Because this is kind of, this is a little bit of a spicy area here for a potential breakout. So I'm watching that for maybe long. We'll see what happens. But the 5 minutes looking... I don't know. Is it about to roll back over? Last time it was up around that 21. It rolled back over. Is this about to happen again? That's why I'm a little hesitant on the long, but that's a... I don't know if I can trust buying that. I'm not going to do it. I just can't quite trust it. Cannot quite trust it. If you are trusting it, good for you. I hope it works out for you. Well, all I'm saying is, Chandler, you would statistically become more profitable. If you're already profitable now, you'll get even more profitable because the money that you actually have at risk is so low that you would be able to create insane ROIs for yourself. So yeah, the quote-unquote traditional way is, you know, you're just not going to have as good of ROIs. So you would be more profitable, ROI speaking. I mean, let's face it. I'm assuming you still have bad days from time to time, Chandler, right? Like you're not sitting here claiming to be the perfect trader that always follows your rules 100% of the time, and you're always 100% rock solid. I'm sure you have bad days. Maybe it's few and far between, but I would rather have a bad day where the prop firm is gonna protect myself, right? It's like a form of insurance. Honestly, I'm thinking about going long, and when I say long, I mean long, like holding a position for hours. Okay, Rudy. Well, good. All right. Glad I didn't trust it at that point. We'll see if it wants to come back up, and maybe I'll have to make that decision again, but I just that the 5 minutes got me. The 5 minute is scary. Is anybody here short? Give me a one give me a 2 if you're short. How many of you are banking on and thinking that 5 minutes gonna roll over? Again, let's see who's banking on this rolling back over. Like I said, I completely get the logic. Last time I was at that green line, went down. So I completely see the logic that you're thinking, well, let's see if we can get the history repeat. Zach is, Todd is, Hid is long. JB. Percy's too good for us. He was at the class last night, didn't even join the inner circle. Percy's just too good for all of us. We are just mere peasants in Percy's eyes. We are just Percy's humble servants. Vogel, KC. Well, you still heard about everything. That's got nothing to do with that, Percy. It's okay. You can be honest. You're way better than all we are. We're just mere mortals, mere peasants. It's okay. It's okay. Was short forward back. Well, for all of you, well, I know some people are long, some people are short, so I won't root against anybody. We'll see what happens though. Again, I see both. Like I said, I was tempted to buy and go long right there. So I definitely see both sides. But that's why this is kind of becoming a coin flip in my eyes. And I'm not a coin flip trader. If I'm going to take a trade, I need to have some sort of edge. And unfortunately, a coin flip, there is no edge. But like I said, I totally see both sides. I would not look at anybody that's saying long and be like, man, that was irrational. Where's the logic there? I wouldn't say that. Anybody that's short, I would not say, man, where's the logic there? How does that influence? It doesn't. I just put that there because I know some people like to use a DOM, so they enjoy kind of watching it. But I don't use it. Maybe I should, but I don't. I got some sort of hair. What is that? Todd is out. What do you mean you're out? It's just getting started. What are you doing? Emotions aside, which would prove to be more profitable given you have an edge in the market? Oh, well, first off, I reject the premise. Like, that is a very faulty premise. Emotions aside. You can never shove emotions aside. So for the record, I reject this entire argument based on the premise of you just setting aside emotions. That's an asinine thing to do. But anyways, even if I do accept that premise, which I don't, but even if I did, prop firms are still way better. Again, if you have $100 to buy an account and then you go get yourself $10,000 in payouts, that is an absolutely insane ROI. Again, what you buy an account for, that is your investment. So anything above that you make, that's where your ROI starts to build very quickly, right? If you pay $100 for an account and then you go out there and get $100 in payouts, right then and there, you're already at a 100% ROI. Good job, shorts. Congrats. Longs, I hope you're being disciplined. So once again, history does seem to have repeated itself. So I am glad that I did not get... Oh, man, that was so close. Whew. Thank you, 5 minute. Again, another win, another example for the... I know, Todd. Todd, that was... You had spooked out about what? Come on, Todd. And by the way, I'm allowed to yell at Todd. He is a member of the mentorship. So if you are a mentorship student, I am your coach. Coaches are allowed to get a little animated. Roy. D-Labs. Roy. I might take a short here up to this area. Very tight stop. I thought you, Nathan, I thought you were the $130 guy, 9,000 payouts. Or is that somebody else? Or are you just hinting that you also did that? I do remember yours about $130, and then you had 9,000 payouts before you blew the account. So yeah, Chandler, just for example, Big Tick Energy, OG. He paid $130 for an account. So that was his investment. He got 9,000 in payouts. So 9,000, and he started with 130. So we've got a -1 multiplied by 100. He had a 6,800% ROI. 6,800% ROI. And what amount of time was that? Wasn't that like a month or something? Couple months? I can't remember. Remind me. All right, still looking for a potential short here. If it comes up, hits these lines, and then comes back down, I'm getting short. Again, step one for me is I want to... Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, that's good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Close enough. Now, if it comes up through this crosshair, account or the trade plan will be violated. And I'll have to go back to the drawing board, but it looks like I got a chance. And I am in. Very good. Maybe it suckered me in. If it did, oh well. Throw out a couple profit targets down. And come on. Nope. And that one did not work out. All right. All right. That was a good setup. I'll take that. 10 days. So right there. Who is it? Chandler? I don't know if Chandler's still here, but anyways, yeah. 10 days, 6,800%. Now that sounds like a scam. I totally get it. But that's why I'm saying go Google ROI calculator and then type in the numbers and you'll see because it's all a function. The reason why the math goes so quickly in your favor is because your upfront investment, your upfront risk is so small, right? $102, pass the test, get the pro account, and then all you have to do, if you make $102, that's it. $102 within futures is quite reasonable. Right there, you're already at a 100% ROI. So that is what... Okay, well, I'm glad I stopped out. That stop out feels actually really good. Really, really good. Right, we've all had the stop outs, right, where you get stopped out, and then it goes in your favor, and you're like, why didn't I just break my rules? Why did I follow my rules? Why was I disciplined? But these situations, boy, woo, feel great. I love me some discipline. I still don't trust it to go long. If you're getting ready to buy this resistance, I mean, more power to you, but I still don't trust it. But wow, that feels like a great stop loss. Okay, Rudy, I like you, Rudy. That's why I'm being honest and not holding back. But you're not trading right now, right? You're in degen mode. You're just buying. You're averaging down. I know this one's working, so I realize I sound like a hater. I realize I sound like I'm just raining on your parade. All I'm saying is, I mean, you're like, how you're behaving right now over the longer haul is not going to work out for you. Again, I get it. I get it when you're in a winning trade and when what you're doing is working. I sound like a total hater. I understand that. But that doesn't take away from the truth of the matter. So... How is that a different conversation? Are you saying prop firms are not for new traders? I get the premise. Well, it's not a premise, it's math. Like it's just basic math. That's all it is. That's why I emphasize the ROI. No emotions, no theories, no premises, just math. I suppose you could say that math is the premise. But yeah, I don't understand what you're not. Prop firms for more experienced traders versus new traders is a different conversation. How? How is that different? An ROI is an ROI. The ROI mathematical calculation does not change for an experienced or a new trader. It's just the math. So yeah, I have no idea what you mean by that. Again, if you're an experienced trader, then you could generate insane ROIs for yourself. You're way too hung up on the fact of, well, I want to keep all my gains. Again, if you watch that video, it doesn't matter. The ROI, the person giving up some of their gains is still crushing your ROI. And I appreciate the conversation, by the way, but I don't understand. Like, I'm not seeing a whole lot of logic in your conversation. And by logic, I mean math. Because again, whether you're a new trader or an experienced trader, the ROIs are ROI. That does not change the mathematical formula of an ROI. I'm doing actual technical analysis right now. No, you're not. No. You might be doing technical analysis, Rudy, but the way you're managing that technical analysis is, it's going to get you hurt in the long run. AMD about to happen. Okay. Well, AMD, I hope you're not day trading AMD. Because with all due respect, that is a very inefficient way to go about your day trading. Very, very, very inefficient way. There are way better ways, way more efficient ways to go about your day trading than day trading AMD. And please don't be like, well, I'm trading AMD options. It just got even worse. It got even worse. It is trying to break down the trend right now. It's trying to. I still don't trust that, though. Yeah, exactly, Zach. I don't know. His whole hang-up seems to be, well, I'm experienced. So as an experienced trader, I'm not going to give up any portion of my gains, which is just mathematically provable, flawed. Because it has nothing to do with gains. Trading has everything to do with risk management. And the way that a prop firm allows you to hedge against, it's basically an insurance policy against those days where you lose your mind, go on tilt. You know, bad days are because you break rules. Every trader have bad days from time to time. And how bad can a bad day get if you're using your own funds? Well, here is a member from last week. Here is a bad day. Last week, remember when the market cratered? He was using his own funds. Kind of used some of the same logic. Very good trader here. Very good. But he had a bad day, and that bad day just happened to be at one of those insane movements. And he lost, $53,000 of his own money. That is not possible in a prop firm. In that situation, he would have lost his account, at most out a couple $100s. So now, do these events happen all the time? No, of course not. All I'm saying is it just takes one. It just takes one bad day when you're in the wrong spot or wrong place at the wrong time, and it can be a train wreck. Well, that'll never happen to me. Yeah, that's what that person said too. I'm going to be disciplined. Yeah, that's what we all say. We all say we're going to be disciplined. But we're not all flawless human beings. We have emotions. We have those bad days. We have those bad days where we break rules. And boy, oh boy, it can get bad on a bad day. So I would gladly give up a little bit of my gains in order to have downside protection. But I get it. Chandler, he's using his own funds, so he's hanging on. He doesn't want to admit it. I know. I just want to tread my own money. He's trying his best. I get it. I've been there, and I think that's why I'm so passionate about it, because I was there for way longer than I should have been. People were giving me math. People were giving me good arguments, but I was just a stubborn donkey for way longer than I should have been. So when I see other people being very stubborn, it's like, don't be like me. Don't be like me. Last call on the Boeing plane going to Alaska. Emphasis on Boeing. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're getting at there, Rudy. If it's a joke, yeah, I don't know. Am I like not in the... I try to be in current events. Maybe I'm missing something here. All right. Maybe a fake breakout short here. This comes down. I'm going to try a short just based on the fact that maybe this is a fake breakout. So let's see if it can come down to that red line, and I will look to get short. Sketchy trade. Sketchy trade. But this is such a significant area that for it to break a significant area and then start to come back down, I could see freaking some people out. But it's got to first come back down. Now, this very well could hit me, sucker me in, and then just continue on up. That's why it's a sketchy trade. Would I be taking this trade if I was red on the day? I wouldn't. But I got some wiggle room. I'm plenty green on the day, so I'm willing to take a couple sketchy trades. All right. Never mind on that one because this candle is going to be done in one. New candle starts. All right, never mind. I wanted it on that candle. Clay, are you streaming the open on Monday? I am, yes. As a FYI, Monday is Labor Day, but the futures market is open until 1 p.m. Eastern. So I will be streaming the open on Labor Day. So if you happen to be around Labor Day morning, swing on by the live stream. Now, I have no idea what kind of action to expect, so I plan on playing it relatively safe because it is technically holiday trading, but yeah. What? That's why I'm giving you math, to get over the splits. Okay, let's say you pay $100 for the account. It sounds like you're a good quality trader. Great. So you get the account for $100, you pass it, and then you go and you make $5,000. So now, but you only get to keep 80% of that, times 0.8. So that's $4,000. Now, what was your investment? Your investment was at $102 to buy the account, right? So $4,000 is what you got after the split, divided by what you invested, 102, minus 100. Oh, what am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? 4,000 divided by 102 minus 1 times 100. That's still a 3,800% return on investment. Like that's with the split. You're not getting 3,800% ROIs using your own funds, keeping all your money. I can assure you that. I can guarantee that. Like literally the split does not make any difference. How is that? How can that be the case? How can it be not worth it? How can only taking 80% of my gains compared to taking 100% of my gains? I get it. That doesn't seem to make sense. You would think, no, I am going to make better money if I get to keep 100% of my gains. No, you're not, because it should be a function of risk, because that's what ultimately matters. What is your return on investment? That's why that's such a key calculation, is because what you invest is technically your risk. So what kind of returns are you generating on that risk? And when your risk is so low at $100, that is how you're able to generate those insane returns. But again, I do it intuitively. It sounds like no, I'll make more money if I keep more of my gains. No. You got to look at it. What kind of return are you getting on your risk? So that is why using your own funds, you'll never come close to getting 3,800%, because you have more risk. Why? Because your position sizes are way bigger. Why? Well, because you're putting up your own funds into those position sizes. Whereas with prop firms, you're putting in a whopping $100. Again, never mind, Chandler. Never mind. I tried. I just showed you the math. All that stuff is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Again, if you're that good, which I'll assume you're that good, go buy an account for $102. That's it. So that's your investment. That's what you have funded your account with, is $102. You then go make $5,000. You have to give up 20%, so you get to keep 80%. So now you have $4,000, right? So you divide that by your investment, 102, subtract 1, multiply by 100 to convert this to a percentage, 3,800%. Like, all this other stuff you're talking is irrelevant. It's just irrelevant. Well, I mean, that's the math. That's the math. I mean, all I can say is I guarantee you're not producing 3,800% returns on your risk. And like I said, you could make way more than that 5,000. That was just a number I threw out. That was just whatever. So it did break out, but it's kind of putzing around here. Do you live stream every day? Yes, I live stream starting at 11 a.m. This amazing. How does trading your own money? It doesn't. That's what I mean. 4 to 5, 6 years ago, totally different game. But with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, literally, like, not exaggerating, but like it was game changing for these reasons. Because it does. I understand that it all sounds like a scam, but that's the math. The reason why you can generate those ROIs is because your investment is only what you pay for the account. So your investment is very little. And I should know, I'm not asking anybody to, like, trust me. Go Google, pull up your, Google return on investment calculators, and then just type in those numbers, right? Type in what you, in the investment is what you would type, what you paid for your account, because that is your investment, whatever you, what you put in to buy the account. And then just start to put, okay, what happens if I get $500 in payouts or $1,000 in payouts? And then hit return. You'll see the percentages. So yeah, I'm not asking you to trust me. Maybe I was doing some black magic with that calculator. That's fine. Again, go Google return on investment calculator and then do that math. Futures are just better because, futures are better for all these reasons right here. In the category of day trading, that is why they're better. They move better than anything else in the market. There's no pattern day trader rule. All sorts of stuff. And then, but you don't want to just do futures with your own money because of this fact right here. They move, and oh boy, they can move quick. That is why it's Pam's plan. You want to do it through a prop firm for these reasons. The main point of the prop firm is that added risk control, specifically how it allows you to protect your own money, because as we've been talking about, your investment, your at-risk capital is whatever you bought the account for. So it's very, very minimal. Kind of some slower action right now. Trying to be patient. Just secured profits, holding one task in the game, buying it again. All right, Rudy. You should collaborate with... No. I've always just done my own thing. I like to keep my head down, mind my own business, and just do my own thing. Thank you, though, for the suggestion. Hey, as a reminder, would love to get this up to 200 likes today. So if you're watching and enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It helps every little bit. We'll go for the 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So on that note, we have, I guess, an hour to get 41 likes. So I'm liking the chances we can hit 200 likes in the next hour. We have an hour to get 41. We can do it. I'm feeling confident. So, all right, let's see what... Yeah, it's maintaining. I will be interested in another potential... Did I say... No. I haven't taken any longs in a while. Yeah, my loss was what? Where was that? Was that the loss, or did I take another loss up here? I don't remember. I'll tell you what, though. This still is feeling like an amazing, amazing losing trade. Nothing better than you get stopped out and it's like, okay, man, had I not been stopped out, that would have been bad. I am an engineer by degree. I graduated with an engineering degree, minor in economics. Yes, I am no longer in the career field of engineering. But yes, to answer your question, back when I was a kid, I was an engineer. I had my pocket protector, my tape on my glasses. I was scared to talk to girls. I could see that. What's that supposed to mean? You telling me I'm a nerd? By the way, if you're an engineer, I can make fun of you because I'm making fun of myself, okay? So calm down, fellow engineers. Yes, we're nerds. Deal with it. Order is out there, waiting for fill. Well, what is your order? And then where's your stop loss? Hid sense. Don't make fun of me. I'm not a nerd. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. Lloyd. Okay, all right. Is this a long here somewhere? Let's see. Maybe off the... All right, I'm going to get this line out of here. I think it's... There we go. If this comes down here, hits that green line, then starts to head back up, I'm going to go for a long. Yesterday's nerd is today's boss. That is true. All right, there we go. I'm going to get long at that green line if it wants to come back up. So again, looking to get long at the green line if the price wants to come back up. I'm waiting for a 26 line low to be taken. Roger that. Okay, I'm in. Still got 2 left. Let's make sure this is now a winning trade. So put that at break even for my final 2. Let's see if we can get this thing to push up here for my next target. And then I'll just let the final one just work for me. So I'm in the sweet spot now. Not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how high this thing might want to go. Now, maybe it doesn't want to go higher and it goes back down. Oh, well, I'll be stopped out and it is what it is. But let's see if we can get this thing to push up here, folks. Target 500. All right, well, I know I'm out. Okay, well. Still a nice little trade there. Maybe we can give it another try. Hey, let's get 3 more likes. Let's get this up to 150, you goons. Why you got to troll me like that? Why you got to get so close to that nice, beautiful number of 150 and then just stop? Again, if this comes down and then comes back up, I will try again. But step 1, got to come back down, show a little bit of weakness, and then recover from that weakness. That's the requirement here, folks. That requirement, though, may cause me to miss a trade. And that's sometimes the requirements can help you avoid a losing trade. But to be fair, sometimes they cause you to avoid a winning trade. But that is the give and take nature of the market. Rudy. As long as Zach. Rudy. 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 Name the movie. Name the movie that's from. Again, the quote is Rudy. Rudy. Name the movie that quote is from. Correct. Rudy. Star Wars. Where you been, Angry Sushi? I haven't seen you for a while. Name the actor. The guy that was accused of running a... Not Sam. Not Sam. That's from Lord of the Rings. Doggone it. What is his name? It's going to drive me nuts. Oh, it's not Elijah Wood. Sean, that's it. Sean Austin. That's it. Driving me nuts. Was he in Goonies too? Wasn't he in Goonies also? Same with Thanos. Thanos was in Goonies, wasn't he? Alright, I'm still interested if this comes down for a long. We'll see. Goonies is a classic, by the way. Borderline, if you have not seen Goonies, you are a communist. I'm not making the claim. I'm thinking about it, though. I'm thinking hard about it. I think I might have some standing. Just saw Samwise Gamgee in The Strain. I gotta tell you, like the new modern day, like the movies from now, I'm tapped out. Like we don't even have TV. We like when we watch stuff, it'll either be a movie or like a YouTube video. I guess we have Amazon Prime, but besides that, nah. Get outside and play, kids. Go outside and play. So yeah, I don't even know like any of the newer movies. Used to really be big on the Marvel stuff, but that all kind of fell to the wayside after Endgame. I guess I saw a couple of newer ones, but yeah. I guess that's just my long way of saying I'm kind of detached now from like... So if you were to give me like movie quotes from like newer movies, I'm going to have no idea. Like this... Like this one. Like if you don't know this line... I want you to start to look for some real estate in North Korea, China, Cuba, or Venezuela, okay? Here's the quote. If you build it, he will come. That is the quote. Again, if you do not know that quote, I'd like for you to pull up Zillow right now, pull up real estate for sale in any communist country of your choice. That's where you belong. Man, when my kids were young, hey, you're a good dad then, Matt, man. I know, yeah, we want to get to the Field of Dreams now, yeah. Correct, Rudy. Yes, Field of Dreams. What is this like a taster's choice moment between guys? Tasters. What is this? Like a taster's choice moment between... I do not... Should I know that quote? What is this? Like a taster's choice moment between guys? I don't know that. Okay, wait a second. Is this a buy here? Is this thing about to break out? I don't know. I'm just going to go with 2. Okay, I'm long. First profit target right there. I don't know. I like this candle. This is a nice little setup. Don't totally trust it. That's why I only went with 2. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Come back. All right. Tradove just kicked me out, but we're logged back in. Oh boy. Okay, stick with me here. Stick with me here. Did anybody else trade ovate just do that? Again, I am long at the blue line. I like this setup. I don't love this setup. I'm kind of trying to balance that with lower size here. Been breaking out in sloth mode, yeah. I already live in what is about to become a communist country. I don't know. I don't know if I want to answer that. That may be taking me down. Are you trading shares or options? Neither. I am day trading futures, which is way better than shares or options. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. New York City. Yeah. Isn't that guy like, is he a self-proclaimed communist? I can't remember. Or is that just what the media says? I do try to be objective, and just because certain media outlets are calling somebody a communist, whether that's the truth, I don't know. But from my understanding, doesn't he call himself one or no? Okay, so he calls himself a soul. Gotcha. Okay. Good morning, Neil. Are you all signed up with your prop firm now, Neil? I think we got a Sergio on our hands, folks. I think we got a Sergio. What is this nonsense? Good thing I only did 2. I will buy some more if it gets back up to that green line. But I'm about to cut it loose here at this point. All right. Ow. Okay, so Tradeovate is having some issues because I'm not in the trade yet. It's... What in the world? What do you mean +2? No, I'm out of the trade. All right, we are having some technical issues here. So what happens if I just... Oh, great. This is fantastic. All right, let me just hop out there. That was a test. Is that going to blink now? What is going on? No, I'm using the desktop. I can't refresh. So it's not doing anything here. All right, I'm going to have to log out. This is wild. This is a first. That was crazy. 2 blue lines. I hope it doesn't think I'm still long there. All right, let me move this. Let me just get logged in here. You're beautiful to me. All right, let's see here. Anybody else having that going on or no? Or is that just me? All right, we're good. There we go. There we go. All right, we're back in business. That was intense. Man, I mean, at that moment in time, like I said, was that like a like an absolutely epic setup? No, I'm not going to say that, but that was, look at it. It came down, bounced beautifully off the 21, was coming up, showing strength, and then just, boom, rolled right over. That wasn't fun. That was, man, from a, again, I'm not going to call it an A+ setup, but I thought that was a pretty good setup. Hey, hey, Kyle, are you here, Kyle? Or any other mods? Neil, why are you not doing prop firms, Neil? Can we get a name check on the Mr. Dunk? When was his name created? But should bounce off that tread line. Just took a $1,500 hit. So, well, I mean, I guess on the bright side, Rudy, you didn't roast your account, your prop account. Okay, all right. Why? Because there's a very unique person. I keep putting it on timeout for a reason, and I don't ban them. But they're on timeout. So I'm pretty sure they're here somewhere. So I'm just trying to figure out who that might be. And I thought maybe that was for you. But I guess it's not you. I guess in theory it could be you if this person had this name from a long time ago, but I don't, I'll air that that's not the case. Okay, short. I chased, but I'm willing to add to this one, get a little bit more aggressive. So started small just in case this move kept on coming down. All right, hesitated there too much. We'll try again. And if it comes back up, I'm definitely bearish biased here. Rudy's on tilt. All right, Rudy. Well, I'd say put yourself in a timeout, but if you're going to be on tilt, so be it, Billy. Can you imagine? Okay, I will say this. This has been the live stream of really, really good stop losses. So if you remember, tried a short here, did not work. Had I not been stocked out, pain. Then we just saw me buy right there. I added a couple more, but then I got stopped out right there. Had I not done any of that, pain. So man, I will say today is like, some days it's like every stop you take, you can play the game of had I just been undisciplined, I would have made money. Today is not that day. Today I feel great about these stops. I don't know. I think the biggest way is good question, but I always if I think something is a coin flip, then I just sit on my hands. Because think about it, a coin flip is not an edge. Coin flip is 50-50. Now, obviously, if you feel like there is no edge and you think there's more chance you lose money, well, then of course you're not going to take that trade. But even if you just are like, I'm not quite sure, I can see it both ways. Well, if you can see it both ways, well then it might very well be just a coin flip trade. And if it's a coin flip, don't take those. Wow, Brian, good job. Very good job. That's a nice way to head into the weekend. Take profit is way, way, way better. In fact, I'm going to delete that message out just because I don't want that name in here. But yeah, take profit trader is way better. Best in the business, especially for beginners. Clean set of rules. No consistency rules, no DCA rules, no scalping rules, no scaling rules. Clean set of rules. And that is priceless, especially as a beginner. Now, I already removed it. So yeah. And not to mention just from the payout standpoint too. Best in the business. Daily payouts. And then, so you could in theory, once you get to the pro accounts, you could have 5 payouts every week. Because you could request, if you make money every day, you could request that money every day and be ready to trade the next day. Yes, you can copy trades during evals. No, again, trading markets, please let's not revert back to your old ways, trading markets. You've been doing so good. The context was beginner. So for beginners, definitely not Apex. Now again, I have a code, by the way, for Apex. But notice, it is not for beginners. A lot of people call Apex a scam. They're not a scam. What happens is beginners start with Apex and then they get overwhelmed with the rules and wait, what's that? And then they come across as a scam. They're not. Apex is definitely only for the category of intermediate or advanced prop firm traders. So, yes, in the category, of beginner. There we go. In the category of beginner, take prop, and even in even normal trading too. Again, it goes back to that payment policy. Best payment policy. How do the rules differ on I don't know. I don't even understand all the rules. Apex has this consistency rule. They have a ton of rules. Way more rules. Up 1,300 today on TPT. Thanks for the code. Oh, did you use the code today, Justin? Did you use the code? Did you use code Clay today, Justin? Did you feed some hungry kids? Because if you do use code Clay, not only do you get the discounts, you are feeding hungry kids. I also didn't believe that 2 million. Oh, I've seen nothing that was a scam. Used mine, brother. Used mine, brother. What? I mean, yeah. Welcome to the world of conspiracy theories and the internet. I don't think so. I don't see them putting their. No, I reject that based off of they'd be in so much trouble if that was true. And they have an impressive thing going. Nice job, Justin. Congrats and thanks for using the code. Hello, my friend. Good work. Thank you, Sandfax. Okay, I'm short. Just another little scalpy scalp there. I could see myself getting short and building because I have my clean cut stop, kind of my line in the sand right there. Now, if I'm wrong though, it'll be a good sized red trade. So that's where I don't know if I want to risk that or not. Yeah. Maybe if we were at 200 likes by now, I'd be like, all right, this is on board, but we're not even close to 200 likes. So yeah, I'm not going to take on that amount of risk for entertainment purposes. That sounds like a 50-50 ball. What does? Bob Ross Marathon Live has more viewers right now. What is everyone doing? Well, I mean, Bob Ross is hard to compete against. White line is the low of the day. So it took a while, but it's looking like we have a good chance to test the lows of the day. So again, if you're new, white line, the price can never get below that white line because that is the low of the day. So if the price were to drop down there, the price would just, that white line would just keep pushing lower and lower. I don't know, Sandfax. What's yours? Are you even real? I always get skeptical when people, hello, my friend. Good work. How is your win rate for 2025? Are you real? Type ABC. Why am I getting the impression you're some sort of bot? Oh, all right. Minus 60%. Well, good for you. Good job. Manage that risk. It's scary to short here because on the 5-minute, we're basically at the bottom of this hammer candle. I don't know if I want to be shorting at the bottom of a hammer. Yeah, I'm going to pass. I'm tempted. I am tempted, but I'm not going to do it. 5 minutes got me a little leery. I should not be doing this because I'm going to tempt myself. We'll see if this thing wants to stay, but so I can't take it here. But if this thing wants to, nope, it already threw. What is keeping me from going long at the lows? Oh, I don't have any confirmation. To just buy right here, I mean, there's no confirmation. I mean, it's not totally blind because you could make the argument, well, it's bounced from there before. Fair enough. But sometimes I want a little more confirmation than that. You win 60% of the time. Short from 442. Where were you up to? Paulie. I don't recognize the name, so I think you're new here. So the way it works down here, Paulie, is if you want of credibility, you got to give us your entry, your target, and your stop loss all ahead of time. But like right now, coming back and saying that you got short from up here, I mean, okay, but like it would have been way better had you told us all that ahead of time. So on the next one, Paulie, entry, target, stop loss, all ahead of time. And then, and even if you're wrong, that's okay. I mean, we're all wrong. That's part of being a trader. But like mapping stuff out ahead of time just makes things that much. We want the spice. Why can't you, Neil? Why can't you're in training, right? Can you imagine somebody that's in training walking in and making these statements to like surgeons that have been doing it for a while? Like making all these claims? Neil, I think Neil might be Sergio. Hi, Chaw Dop. Hello. Good to see you. Although, to be honest, I don't know if you've ever been here before. You are not. I am not. You are not what? Once again, I guess it's been a couple of days. Just an FYI, a tip to anybody that interacts with live streamers. The more specific you are, the better. I understand you're replying to what you heard me say, but what you're hearing me say right now, in your world, I said like 3 to 5 seconds ago. So avoid words like, or statements like, I am not. Because I'm thinking, well, you are not what? Don't say they. Don't say it. Don't say yes. Don't say no. Be as specific as possible. So in this thing, Neil says, I am not. Had he said, I am not, and then he kept going, then that helps the live streamer out. So just as an FYI, as a pointer, if you want to be, and if you want to help the live streamer out the most, be detailed in whatever you're replying to. Well, no, I realize you're literally not Sergio, but I think you are a Sergio. He is me. Isn't it crazy college football started? It does not seem like Ohio State's playing Texas tomorrow. It just doesn't feel like football season yet. No, you're definitely not a Sergio. Swipe low and super bounce. Well, I don't know. Are you in? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Just it's too hot out there. It's something. But did you see that, Mark? You're like, why don't you get long at the lows? Well, I mean, there was never really any sort of confirmation. And had I been long, just kind of blindly buying, that would have been a stop out. Again, that's not to say that if you wait for confirmation, you're always going to have winning trades. But in that situation, just want a little bit more confirmation. And it never showed up. All right, 30 minutes to get 31 more likes. I think we can do it. Just as an FYI, I use likes to gauge interest levels. So as long as likes are creeping up, I assume interest levels are staying high. So as I was saying earlier, I'll take this beyond the 3-hour mark if we can get up to that 200 likes mark by the 3-hour mark. So that gives us 30 minutes to get up to 200 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way and you want to make sure the live stream continues on, then hit that like button. That is not a vanity metric. That is definitely a data point metric for me to try to gauge, are people still interested or whatnot. So FYI, if you haven't hit it yet, please hit that like button. Maybe go live during the Texas Ohio State game for a watch party. I don't know. I don't know if enough people really would. I mean, that's an interesting idea, but I don't know how many people here are college football. Okay, college football fans. I am thinking about maybe a short here. I want to see it come up through these highs and then maybe try to capture it on the way back. This candle here has me intrigued. But first, like I said, step one, it's got to... There we go. Okay, let's see if it wants to come back down now. Now, if it comes up too much, I'll have to just... Oh, wait. No. Time frame. Look at that hammer forming right now. This hammer is about to be done too. So 10. So right here you can get a countdown timer. So 6. So that what that's telling us is when this candle is done, meaning 5 minutes is up, and then you'll see it starts a new 5 minutes. Boom. See that? So now new candle. So yeah, I'm not. Never mind on that. Although I could potentially get short here if it comes back. Let's see, 14. Yeah. I'll try that. Again, we'll look to, now if it pops up through that green line, I got to cancel this trade plan out because the risk profile will be too big. All right, never mind on that one. Back to the drawing board I go. Interesting area for a possible long. Well, all right, well, what's your trade plan, Will? Let's hear your entry point, your stop loss, and your target. Greg, I'm always scared. You gave no stop loss. You just told us you're long. Are you not managing risk or what's going on, Greg Mason? I'm a little nervous for you. Nothing scarier than when somebody shows up and tells us all about their entry point and their target, but they don't mention a stop loss. Oh, you're already out? All right. Well, there's no way I'm getting long here. I mean, that seems like a total chase now. If anything, I'm looking for a short. Just trying to play the trend, right? The trend remains down. I choked the long at 411. So you choked as in you didn't get in? If I tell you it goes other way. Oh, this trade was already... Well, did you tell us to trade ahead of time, Greg, or no? Well, I mean, anything might be a V, Kyle. If you take that approach, you'll never make a trade ever again. Because everything might be a V or might be a full-blown reversal. You got to be careful with that, or else you'll never take a trade. Okay, if this comes back up and then comes back down, I'll look to get short here. But it's got to first pop up. Nope, need it more green than that. A little more green. Come on. I don't know, maybe am I being too nitpicky here? Maybe. Might be blowing my account here on the macro short. What is a macro short? Yeah, you're definitely on tilt. You're just like making stuff up now. You're looking for any and every excuse to put on a trade. Ah, darn. Now in hindsight, that requirement looks so stupid. Still tempted. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to Rudy, he did say I'm on tilt. So I mean, this is further confirmation that he is on tilt when he's making up terms. Now he's macro short all of a sudden. Greg, you think we needed a name check on Paulie? Paulie G's? Is that what you're saying? Well played, trader. Bang's hunting macro stops right now. Exactly. I will take this short here, depending on how high this bounces, though. If it bounces too high, then I'm not going to be able to do it. It means take both of the moves down, split half. The third price was between half. It's all right, Rudy. Hey, man. We just appreciate that you're not lying to us, right? You've admitted that you're on tilt, so at least you've admitted. There's nothing worse than like, oh no, I'm not on tilt when the person's clearly on tilt. All right. You're good, Paulie. You're good. I don't. Hey, let's actually get a name check on Greg. Can we get a name check on Greg? All right. Well, never mind. That's why I like to wait for the confirmation there. Okay. Maybe we get some sort of rejection off the 21 EMA here. It is a V. I mean that seems to be a little bit. So you're long right now, Greg? Because if it's a V, then if you're saying this is a V, then you're saying like this thing's headed back up to here. So I assume you're long right now, Greg? I don't even know what cap means. I get that one confused. Greg, are you long? You said it is a V. So I assume you're long all in? Okay, I'm going to get short at that red line. I'm not on tilt. I'm just refinancing my house to put all my assets on shorts. Yeah, I think that's what the macro short is. Well, I mean, that's my point. If you think that it is a V, then why are you not long? I don't know why I keep buying crypto prop firms and try futures yet. Yeah, Tyson, that's very discouraging to hear. Very discouraging because you're a Sergio. Tyson, if you're looking for the answer, because you're a Sergio, that's why. $460 incoming. So are you long? AK Mike? Where's your entry point? Where's your stop? AK Mike? Yeah, I know what cap means, but I always get it confused with no cap or cap. Like, which one means what? Okay, I wanted it on that. So maybe I'll try one here. Now, requirement, it's got to go, hit that green line, and then I'll try to get it on the way back down. Do you think it will come back a little? I do. But That's why, but before I'm willing to put my money in my mouth is, like I said, I want to see the price come up here, hit that green line, and then come back down. But that might be a stupid stipulation. We'll see. Is Sergio the female version? Well, I'm still not even sure. What is the official version or definition of a Karen? Yeah, hey, LC Million, where you been? Where you been? Well, maybe looking like a stupid stipulation. Like I said, if you're short right now, I get it. Maybe I'm the one that's being stupid, wanting to see it come up here and then come back down. That might be the wrong call. Hindsight will be our judge. But yeah, if you're short right here, I get it. I hear you. I hear you. I'm trying to get short. I just got that little extra stipulation on things. Rudy is running his macro short. I've been in the lab. Well, get out of the lab and get on the live stream. We've missed you. Congrats to all of you that are like, well, that's a stupid thing, Clay. There's no need to put that requirement on it. Just get in right now. If that was you, well done. You chose wisely. Well done. No, what I'm asking, AK Mike, is where is your long at? Earlier up above, you said 23,460 incoming. So given you would say such a thing with such confidence, I'm assuming you're long. So where did you get in at, and where's your stop loss? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying when people make such bold claims, like a certain level is incoming, I'm like, okay, well, yeah, but where'd you get in at, and where's that stop? Where I'm from in the Bronx, cap means very different thing, and that word goes back to the 80s, not. Okay, all right, maybe, okay. This is getting kind of spicy here all of a sudden. I think you should, Joseph, you're new. You should be doing take profit trader. What are you doing? Why are you throwing yourself into the meat grinder of rules, Joseph? Come on. Oh, they got you hook, line, and sinker. Caution, Clay. I like the 200 above for a short, but we'll have to see what the... All right. Appreciate the caution. Well, see what happens. Perfect play to wait. Good job, Clay. Thank you, market. Going short 440. I love it. All of you that, again, shout out to everybody here that gives a trade plan ahead of time. Greg Mason be the most recent person. That's awesome. I love it. And again, even if you're wrong, I will not make fun of you. If anybody does make fun of you, I will ban them immediately because it takes courage to give out a trade plan ahead of time. And again, not some broad statement, but an actual trade plan. Entry, stop loss, and target. Nothing but respect to all of you that do that. Ain't nobody impressed by somebody showing up and being like, I got short right here. I mean, maybe you did, but also this is the internet where people just live in their mom's basement and run around and say stuff. But if you told us you were going to get short there when the price was still right there, then it's like, okay, good job. So again, shout out to all of you. Okay, Greg Mason is totally Matrio. Did anybody check Greg's name? In. Short. We can only react. For what I see, we are in the range. I was about to scope. Roger that, Stemmen. Again, I am short at the blue line, trying to trust the 5 minute. The 5 minute is looking very heavy to me. Come on. More. Took off one just to mitigate my risk a little bit. I mean, it's not like I mean, this could still very well be a losing trade, but all right, I'm going with 2 now. Very tight stop. Might be a break even because I'm putting my stop right there. But if this thing does want to let loose to the downside, I'll get my next target right there. But yeah, this one is not. It's gotten me nervous now. So if I am stopped out, which I am, I don't know. I don't even, was that even a green trade? I'm not sure. If it was a losing trade, it was very, very small. I was definitely wrong on that one. It's all right. Welcome to the club. We all have our moments. All right, we still need 16 likes, and we are about 13 minutes away. So I'm actually getting a little worried. Again, if we're going to take this live stream beyond the 3-hour mark, if we're going to keep the party going, in my mind, we should at least have 200 likes. If we can't even get 200 likes, then I am failing as a live streamer at this point. So if you want to help contribute to the live stream continuing, and you have not yet hit that like button, hit that like button. I only lost $2. Okay. Somebody says it was a $20 loss. Somebody says it was a $2 loss. Hey, EMA Trader. Good to see you. Hello, user TR8G. Haven't seen anything from this guy in a few years. He's trading prop firms now. Why are prop firms a joke? That's interesting. So I think somebody's about to brag about how they don't understand math. We'll see though. Maybe he misspoke. Maybe Chuck Fry misspoke. I'm trying to see if this UNH will. Oh yeah, we're not day trading stocks here. Hey Robin, good to see you. If it loses this, 2020s is the next zone in my opinion. All right, Stemmen, thank you. Appreciate the thoughts. I'd like to see it come back down. Well, yeah, I imagine if you're short, I think probably you speak for all shorts in saying you'd like to see it touch those lows. I'm going to go out on a limb and say shorts, and anybody that is short would agree. Again, 5 minutes still looking pretty heavy. Calls. User, are you day trading options? And we'll see if it wants to bounce back up. Ooh, that's a sketchy candle for the bears, and definitely an interesting one for the bulls. Prop firms are the absolute best leverage out there if you know how to use it correctly. Get those payouts and fund your own. Well, I mean, I don't. There's no need to ever. The goal should never be I want to trade in my own funds. Why? That makes no sense. As we discussed earlier, the ROI calculation. Like, the goal should be to never trade your own funds again. Is futures market open this Sunday through Monday? Yes, futures market is open on Monday for Labor Day. It closes early at 1 p.m. Eastern. And on that note, I will be live streaming on the open on Monday. So if you are around on Labor Day morning, you got nothing going on, maybe before you're going to a cookout or something, I will be live streaming. Okay, I'm going to try a short there. Stop will be right up here. A swing, I mean, that's fair. That's actually a fair point. If you want to swing trade futures, fair point. I think that's kind of crazy. Swing trade, I mean, talk about like not being able to sleep at night. I agree with that. Keep your, no, user, I'm not quite sure we're on the same page. I am saying that there are way more efficient ways to go about day trading than day trading options and day trading stocks and other things like that. Way more, again, mathematically provable. Man, I was hoping Chuck would stay around. I totally left prop firms. It is way better with my funds, but it is me. I was feeling slowed by those rules. Uh-huh. Famous last words. It was those rules. It's the rules' fault. Uh-huh. Well, hey, if you, Stedman, if you're generating 6,800% returns in a week, I guess more power to you, but I have a sneaky suspicion you're not using your own funds. People that blame the rules, let me translate that. I just want to go be a degen and trade however I want. Again, so to be fair, if you use your own funds, you will have total freedom. There are no rules. You can go behave however you want. But here's a pointer. Those people that go trade with no rules, doing whatever they want, they place in loose and fast, it does not end well, especially in futures. All right, Chuck, that's fine. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate you admitting maybe it came on a bit strong. Fair enough, Chuck. That's, hey. Fair enough. Yeah, there's a lot wrong with trading your own funds. I mean, so much wrong. There's a lot wrong. Again, all mathematically provable. What is the ROI calculation? The ROI calculation is return on investment. Well, what is actually your investment? Your investment is the risk, right? If you put XYZ amount of dollars into something that could disappear, that could go down, that is the amount of risk you have. So a return on investment is really a return on your risk. What kind of percentage are you getting relative to what you're risking? And that's why the ROI is such an important measurement out there within the world of finance. So that alone, the fact that you can generate such massive ROIs with prop firms illustrates that from a risk perspective, it is by far the most efficient way to go about it. I know, well, I want to keep all my gains. Yeah, you do get to keep all your gains. You also get to keep all the risk. And all it takes is one bad day and a whole lot of your progress is wiped away. If not all is wiped away from one bad day. With a prop firm, all you lose is your account. Meaning all the money that you've gotten in payouts, guess what? That is protected. But if you're building your account as you go with your own funds, well, you haven't actually gotten paid. All that progress would be gone just like that. No, Robin, no. Go pull up ROI calculator. In your investment, you type in what you paid for the account. That is literally your investment. That is the investment. That's because of mindset. If you stick with your rules, you're fine. I am fine. Okay, all right. That's true, but we have you either are a liar or you have a false premise. So let me ask you this, Stemmen. Are you a flawless trader? Do you follow your rules 100% of the time? You never have bad days. You always follow your rules. 100% of the time, you're always following your rules. Is that your claim? I mean, I agree with all that, Chuck. But you're arguing outside of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the category of day trading. Okay, yeah, agreed, Chuck. On all fronts, agreed. But that's why I'm trying to be very specific. Pam's plan, I am making an argument in the category of day trading, not overall wealth building. That's a totally separate thing. I'm with you. I have real estate. I have that other stuff too. But I'm waiting for Stemmen right now. Is it Stemmen's claim that he is a flawless trader? 100% of the time, follows his rules, never breaks rules, is always disciplined. Because his claim, that's because of mindset. If you stick with your rules, you are fine. To which I do agree. If you stick to your rules, you are fine. Agreed. Come on, Stemmen, where are you at? I am human. Oh, sometimes markets humble me. Oh, okay. I appreciate that. So you are not a flawless trader. Good. I'm glad we've accomplished that. So you have a flawed premise. Because what we have here is we're going to take two examples. We're going to take Stemmen, and he wants to use his own money. So I don't know. Let's just say he goes with, so this situation here. So Stemmen goes with his own money because under his rules, hey, just follow your rules. But he also just admitted that he's human. He has bad days. Thank you for being honest. Okay, so let's take now two traders. One person is Stemmen using his own funds. The other person is at a prop firm. Both people have what he says happens because they're both human. They have a bad day, okay? So let's now look at Stemmen. And let's just define bad day as, well, $4,500, all right? Stemmen has a bad day and he loses $4,500. Okay, so in Stemmen's case, that bad day is literally $400 or $4,500 out of his pocket. That's gone for his bad day. Because he's human, he has bad days. What about the person in the prop firm? What is the consequence for them? Well, the consequence for them is $4,500 means they violated the rule of that account, means they lose the account. But does that mean they lost $4,500? No, it just means they lost the account. So the question is, well, what did they pay for that account? They had paid $216, meaning out of their pocket was actually only $216. So same exact situation, same exact trade, same exact everything. They're human, they had a bad day, they broke rules. Stemmen is losing $4,500. The other person is losing $216. Not to mention, here's the hidden thing. In Stemmen's case, there's no, we're just assuming, in the prop firm, it just stops at $4,500. In the real world where Stemmen is, losses don't stop until your broker stops them. So here we have a member from a while ago that was very transparent. They had a bad day. Look what happened. Again, prop firms will just end the trade. But if it's your own funds, nobody's going to end the trade until your account goes to zero. And look at that. So I reject the premise of, well, I have rules. That's what rules are for. Follow your rules. Yeah, except in the time you don't follow your rules, which is what happened here. This person is a great trader, but they were just in the wrong place at the wrong time and broke some rules, and then there's what happened. So with all due respect, Stemmen, I reject your premise that, well, I'm just going to use my own funds because I follow my rules. No, that's a false premise because you're assuming that you always follow your rules. But you also acknowledge that you don't always follow them. That's why we have to compare apples to apples. Well, let's look at the potential outcomes in the situation where you don't follow the rules. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and err on the side of just losing a prop account, a couple $100 at most, compared to $4,500, tens of thousands of dollars, or $53,000, So I get it. You're rationalizing the fact that you don't like rules, that you want to be a cowboy out there. That's fine. That's fine. But don't come peeing on our legs and telling us it's raining. You are right. But if you lose all the account, it's because you are not disciplined. Again, that's the whole point. That's the context. You're having a bad day. Bad days are undisciplined days. Exactly, Stemmen. That's the point. I agree. If you're having a good day of following your rules, then you're not going to have a day like that. But per your own admission, you're human, and you have those bad days. Bad days are undisciplined days. Therefore, Stemmen, that's what a prop firm is hedging against. Okay, Robin is just, okay. One of these guys that does not listen, spends more time typing as opposed to listening to what's being said. Yeah, exactly, broker. It's amazing. Like, people are way overcomplicating this. And that's why I keep telling people, don't take my word for it. Go Google return on investment calculator. And then in the investment part of that calculator, type in whatever you spend on the account. Because this number here is what your investment is, because that's what's at risk. Type that number in and then just play a game of, okay, let's see if I can get now $500 in payouts. Let's see if I can get $1,000 in payouts. And then look at what that ROI is. Yeah, Chuck, that's fine. Chuck. That's why I use the term buying power. Nobody says your account size. Buying power. You get that amount of buying power. But at some point, we're all adults. We all got to read a website, Chuck. So no, props are not misleading at all. I reject that premise. This one isn't, right here. It tells you what your drawdown is. It tells you what the purchasing power is, and it tells you your drawdown right there. If you are too lazy as an adult to figure out what these numbers mean, that's on you. It seems that this support is strong. The reason why it seems that way is because I'm using basic math. That's why. It's just math. Like I said, we did this earlier, Stemmen. Let's say you did this. You got a 50K purchasing power. That's going to cost you 102. All right, so that is your investment because that's your risk, $102. Because it sounds like you're a good trader. That's awesome. Fantastic. So because you're a good trader, let's say you go and get, I don't know, let's just call it $2,500 in payouts. So you make $2,500, but you do only get to keep 80%. So let's multiply that by 80. Okay, so you get $2,000 in payouts. So now let's run the ROI calculation. You have $2,000 and you started, so that's what you've been paid. After the split, you've gotten $2,000. You started with 102. So we got to subtract out 1, multiply that by 100. That's still an 1,800% ROI. I can assure you, you're not getting 1,800% ROIs using your own funds. Clay, what is that? The support on the market. What are you talking about? That is 100% the truth, Chuck. So you're gone. Yeah, he's definitely gone. Now, if I said now here's the difference. Well, Chuck's gone. Now, if I would, what would be misleading if I said, because I chose those words actually very carefully. If I said get a $50,000 size account, or if I just said get 50K account for 102, then what Chuck is saying is, I can see it. Chuck's saying, oh wow, so I get $50,000 in an account? No, you get 50,000 of buying power. That doesn't mean that you can go lose all 50,000. There's a big difference between $50,000 buying power and then just having an account. So yeah, Chuck is gone. Isn't it? You can tell who has failed miserably, does not know how to trade. Again, this is basic psychology. Chuck, that's why he came on strong, right? What a joke. And then one of you called him out. Who called him out? It's like, this guy's been failing prop firms. Who called it? One of you called him out. And now to Chuck's credit, at least he did admit, Yeah, I've blown up a bunch of accounts. I mean, he's a degenerate. He doesn't know how to trade. So now what is he? He's upset. Who does he blame? The prop firm. He doesn't want to blame himself. He's blaming the prop firm. And then because he's making emotional arguments, now he's saying that I'm being misleading by saying you get 50,000 buying power, which is exactly what it is. 50,000 buying power. I didn't say you get $50,000 to lose. Now again, if you want to just assume 50,000 buying power means I can just go lose 50,000. Well, that's your fault. Because right here, it explains everything right there. The rule violation is 2,000. Hey, Stemmen, don't be dodging the questions. I just hit Stemmen upside the head with all this math, and he wants to start talking about all this other stuff. Again, if you don't know how to trade, then just say that. Just say that's why I'm not doing a prop firm, because I can't follow rules. That's all you got to say. But don't try to say this and then try to make all these other reasons, which just get blown to pieces. Well, it's better because I'll just follow my rules. Yeah, well, we just showed what happened. And I will be fair to Stemmen. He did not admit, because the only way his claims work is if he claims to be a flawless trader. Because that is true. If you are a flawless trader and you never break rules, then who really cares? You don't need the downside protection that prop firms give you because, well, you never break your rules. But to be fair, he said, no, I break my rules. If want to sell with your code, just say. I think you're missing some words there, buddy. Tigor. Stemmen is saying, okay, so Stemmen, in other words, okay, what do we call this logical fallacy that Stemmen is deploying? What do we call this? Does anybody remember the logical fallacy that he has just deployed? What is the logical fallacy that he just deployed? He turned it into well, you just want people to use your code. What do we call that? Oh, yeah, Travis is, do we have to go back to philosophy class real quick? No, it doesn't matter. It's a sign of defeat. He lost the argument. How do I know he lost the argument? Because he's not attacking the argument. The ad hominem, what did he just do? An ad hominem fallacy occurs when someone attacks the character, traits, or circumstances of the person making an argument instead of addressing the argument itself. Notice how Stedman is no longer addressing the argument because I keep body slamming him every time he tries. So what has he done? He's attacked. Well, you're just doing it because of the code. Okay, watch it. Watch how this works. Yes, Stedman, I'm doing it because of the code. Now, your position right now is I'm presenting a good idea because I want the code. Can you tell me how Pam's plant, can you tell me how prop firms are a bad idea, or are you just going to come at me? Because right now your position is somebody that wants other people to use their code is presenting a good idea. You are criticizing for trading our own funds. Correct. With math. Can you explain how that's, I want you to be better, Stedman. Don't bring that ad hominem. Yeah, who cares? In fact, let me take the extreme. Let's just say he accused me of being a scumbag. Okay, fine. His position would now be a scumbag is presenting a good idea. Because you're not attacking Pam's plant because you can't anymore. Everything you've given, I've refuted with just basic math. So now you're just ad hominem, attacking me instead. Now again, I'm not saying you called me a scumbag, but I'm just saying to take the ad hominem to like an extreme case, that's where people are like, well, yeah, that's a good idea, but you're just a scammer. Okay, so a scammer is giving a good idea? I mean, it's a good idea, but you're just a scumbag. Okay, so a scumbag is giving a good idea. Well, you're just doing it because you want people to use their code. So somebody that wants people to use their code is presenting a good idea. Not to mention, Stedman, not a good look. At the end of every live stream, I literally disclose, please use my code. That's what's going to help make this worth my time. So for you to throw that out there like you just like are exposing something is just laughable. Yeah, he's got to go on timeout. You know, I don't know who. Wait. Can we get a name check? Anyways, it doesn't matter. We'll put him on timeout. You can always tell who the trolls are when they say something as if they're exposing it, when I literally talk about it all the time. Like, if anybody's been here at the end of a live stream, you know what I talk about. Hey, using code Clay does help make this worth my time, and it does need to be worth my time. I am running a business. So when people show up and like, oh, don't you guys know he just wants you to use the code? Yeah, dude, this guy says at the end of every webinar, use this code. But again, in life, if you're ever making an argument and the person starts to attack you, your traits, your motives, just know you're winning because they're not addressing the argument anymore. Well, Johnny, again, he doesn't actually have an issue, but he was getting pummeled with the argument. So he tried to take the argument, or he tried to take the talking points away from the argument. Again, the argument being Pam's plant. He was trying to take it away from the argument, Pam's plant, and shift it to me. Again, the ad hominem, which is irrelevant because I can just concede any point. So like I said, if you wanted to, well, you're a scumbag. Okay, who cares? I'm a scumbag that's presenting a good idea. So let's get back to the idea. Can you tell me how Pam's plant is a bad idea? And notice how he could not do that. So that's how you end up on the ad hominem, where he just starts to attack me instead. Anyways, that was a good one. That was a good one. That's why I love math. And when it's basic math, like, it's hard to argue against basic math. Are you Clay? No. I'm Sergio. Who's Clay? He sounds like a beautiful individual, but I am not him. Clay, I started the challenge using your code yesterday. So far, so good. But all these years, I've always heard that prop firms were bad. But I am most happy with taking it. Well, thanks for giving them a try, Percy. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, there are bad prop firms out there, but that doesn't mean that all prop firms are bad. Can you share a few or your rules that keep you from blowing? I'll do something even better. I'll share everything with you. Everything I know that I built up over the years. There you go, Tyson. There you go. If you can't cut the loss on trades, you will never make money on a prop firm. Know yourself. If you can, well, I mean, you're right. You're right, Ty Gordon. But that applies across the board. Like, that has nothing to do with prop firms. I mean, sure, you'll never make money on a prop firm if you can't cut losses. But guess what? You're never going to make any money with using your own funds either. No, I don't trade Apex. I trade Take Profit Trader. I do have a code, though. So, Derek, hopefully you're using code Clay. All right, I'm looking at potentially a short here. If it wants to come up here and then come back down, but step one. All right, no, okay. No, Chandler. Just stop, Chandler. Just stop. Here is once again the problem with Chandler. In fact, I got to just put him on these. When you get reach to the point of you just don't listen, I got to just at least put you on mute. So Chandler's claim is, well, you can compound your gains. Actually, no, because the way prop firms work is this. So let's think about your account. Let's just say you start with $1,000 and then you grow your account to $10,000. Well, you did that and now you have, well, $10,000 to trade with. But let me ask you this. Let's say you take a $10,000 trade. Did you just give all your gains back? That's a rhetorical question. Well, of course you did. You took it from 1,000 to 10,000, but then you had that bad day or whatever, and then you gave back, and now you gave it all back. So there actually was no progress. You compounded nothing. Give me a 1. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm shocked that I have to go over this concept, but as Chandler just illustrated, does that make sense about how there was no compounding? There was temporary compounding. At one point, you were at 900%, right? Because you went from 1,000 to 10,000. So there was compounding. Does everybody? Okay, that makes sense. So then, but all it takes is one trade and it's gone. What, right? Well, because you have to keep using your own funds. But now let's consider a prop firm. A prop firm, and there are no accounts with take profit that start with $1,000. But for example's sake, let's say one of their accounts is $1,000. And then you take that to 10,000. Now the thing is, along the way with prop firms, you get payouts. So you make $9,000 in total, but along the way you are paying yourself out. You're paying yourself out. You're paying yourself. So you still have that original $1,000, but you've paid out the 9,000. So the 9,000 is like in your bank account. You then go and take a really bad trade, and then you blow up the account. Does blowing up the account mean you just gave back that $9,000 also? No, it just means you lost your account, which in other words, whatever you paid for that account, in that situation, $1,000. So the very fact that you can pull money out as you go is more risk protection, because you are now hedging yourself against those situations where sure, you go from 1,000 to 10, but then that one bad day, you wipe everything out. So you've quite literally had zero progress. Whereas a prop firm, you've still got that progress because you've paid yourself that progress into your checking account where it's no longer at risk of losing. Give me a 5. Does that make sense? Again, I'm kind of shocked that I've explained this, but Chandler is kind of illustrating how when you get that stubborn in your ways, like you just don't, like you make irrational thoughts. It only makes sense to Johnny. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad it made sense to one person. And I speak from experience, right? I've been there where I am compounding my gains. I'm compounding my gains. My account is growing and growing and growing. And then all of a sudden I have a bad day or tilt or what. And then it's just like, well, there goes all my progress, right? That's the epitome of trading, right? I think a lot of people can relate to that, where you're doing so well, so well, so well. And then one trade wipes out an entire week. One trade wipes out an entire month's worth of gains. You know, sometimes one trade wipes out everything. I mean, the fact that you can get payouts along the way, when you get that payout, that money is, you're not going to give that back because that account, the only amount you ever actually have at risk after you get payouts is whatever you paid for it. Good grief, people. You cannot argue with math. Numbers do not lie. It's better to yeah, exactly, Orville. That's why this all illustrates how weird the human mind can be. People, for whatever reason, they want to grasp something that is irrational, and I'm defining irrational via math because that's what we're trying to show. It's just math. Stop arguing against the math. It just is what it is. And then they start making crazy arguments. Like arguments that's the problem. That's the good thing about Pam's plan. Think about it. Chandler thought he was actually making an argument for his own funds. But in all actuality, he made an argument for prop firms because with your own funds, yeah, if you're going to keep growing them and compounding them, well, you got to keep them in the account. And when they're in the account, and if you're scaling your trading and getting bigger and bigger, guess what? All it takes is one, and all that compounding growth is gone. You just gave back all your gains. Not so with prop firms, because with the payout, you're protecting that cash. I'm still short biased. I mean, look at the 5-minute on this thing right now. That 50 period purple line is presenting some problems. I think Chandler meant that if you keep compounding your payouts using a prop trader, it won't matter paying your monthly to, yeah, I don't know what that means. Again, there is no monthly fee. Paying monthly with a prop firm, as soon as you pass, which is why I always say aim to pass the test within 1 month, that goes away. This per month is only during the test fee. That's it, or only during the test phase. You can have withdrawal down 0K and proper entrant and then have a bad day or 2K loss and a loss of the account and have it paid. Right. Yeah, Johnny, right, exactly. I think I'm following. Sorry, I don't always follow exactly because it's kind of hard to read, analyze, figure out a trade. But yeah, the 5 minute here and that 50 yeah, that 50 period is definitely being very stubborn. Very, very stubborn. We've had some good conversations though. I don't know. It's weird. Live streaming is weird. Sometimes you'll have a bunch of the same people show up, and today we had, I don't know, are they all the same person at sometimes? It makes you wonder. I was just in the sweet spot. Hold it. I know, Greg. It's a great feeling, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Thanks, Chris. Good to see you. Thank you very much. We'll find the kids some ice cream or something with that one. Thank you. All right, it is pushing up through the 50 period on the 5 minute. I'm having a hard time trusting this from the long side right now, though. Hey, that's a good feeling. Coming back and having a profit target hit. Good job, Kyle. Soak 470 again. Stop loss 481. Okay, I see the logic. See the logic, okay. Nobody has reminded me of water for like hours. Ooh, is this spicy or no? Let's see. So what I'm going to do, just to test, all I'm going to do, I'm not going to look over here. I am not going to look over there. Okay, but what I want to do is I want to connect that point with that point, and let's see how it does forecasting over here. Again, I have no idea, but let's see. That point with that point, let's drag it down. Oh, pretty close, pretty close. Look at that. All right, so that tells me I think that's a quality trend line right there. But what equipment do you need to, I would say pretty good internet. Yeah, I'd probably good internet is the best thing. And yeah, I would assume a halfway decent computer. I mean, my computer's nothing special. It was only $13,000, so nothing big. And then internet is pretty minuscule. The internet I pay to live stream, I mean, it's only $1,500 a month, so nothing big. So that's really all you need. So, no big deal, Tyson. You got it. $13K on your computer. Oh, did I say 13K? Sorry, I meant 130K. My bad. Sorry, I don't want to mislead people. 130K. My bad. I forgot a zero, Mark. Forgot a zero in front of that zero. Starlink? No, Sergio Link. Sergio Link is required internet, $1,500 a month for Sergio Link. No, I think what he's asking is to be a live streamer. All right, so these are the two lines that I am keeping a close eye on. Yes, yeah, and 59, yeah, and that is with code Clay. Oh no, Sergio was like, yeah, completely banned. Sergio almost drove me into retirement. I do, yeah. We got fiber, I don't know, about 5 months ago. Yeah, but also, yeah, I don't think a whole lot, Tyson. I think your internet's probably going to be your most important thing. This is wired internet. Eunice Rodriguez. Hello. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Well, I mean, you saw somebody named Sergio, Greg. Whether or not it was the Sergio, we don't know. All right, kind of just a waiting game, just right in the middle of these lines. I don't know what, I mean, gotta wait for confirmation one way or the other. Friendly reminder again, if you are enjoying, to hit that like button. We're at 214. Maybe we can hit 250 today. We'll see. But yeah, if you're in any way, shape, or form enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It helps. Sergio in the trading world? I don't know. Does look like a bearish pennant. I mean, really, I'm looking more of a bullish pattern here, I think. Let's draw it out. Yeah. I was thinking maybe a falling wedge, but I'm not sure that's the greatest falling wedge. This bottom trend line kind of messes things up a little bit. I guess if I use that, that's maybe a little bit more of a falling wedge. Yeah, Tyson, why do I feel like you're trying to turn me into your one-on-one consultant of how to live stream? This is getting a little bit odd. In fact, let's get a name check on Tyson. Kyle, can you get a name check on Tyson? Yep. Yeah, Greg, we need a name check on Tyson. Okay. All right, Tyson. Maybe you're just brothers with Matrio. I'm really thinking about a long here. Try to anticipate a move up here, but I don't know. Am I just jumping the gun? But the 5 minute looks kind of spicy. I mean, if I'm wrong, I could go red on this. I mean, I'll still be green on the account, but I'm going to give it a try. Long at the blue line. Didn't really wait for confirmation or anything like that. Just kind of playing the overall pattern. So we'll see if it wants to make any kind of push or not. Original target is that red line there. Very much an uptrend since 12. Yeah, I mean, right now, we'll see. We'll see if she wants to get to moving in the upwards direction. Don't forget. Yeah, thank you. Can we get a... Hey, well, let's get a name check on Eunice. This is a bit... I've never seen that name before. He shows up, says hello, and now he's already reminding me for water. Who are you? Fitty is sticky. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to give this thing a chance to make the move up. First time you're riding. Okay. All right. Purple line is 50 period moving average. Blue line. Oh, blue line is my entry. Yeah, that's just from the platform. That just denotes where my entry is. So if the price gets above that blue line, then that number down there will we'll get green, which is good. Which is good. Thanks, Mark. Green. Green is the 21 EMA. Too many big boys into Hampton already. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. What you gonna do? Bad boys, bad boys. Again, if you're just getting logged on, I am long. Blue line is my entry. Trying to play some sort of maybe move to the upside, but I don't know. Maybe I just threw myself in kind of a choppy little channel here as it pulls back. Oh, I'm out. What was that? Okay, well, it is what it is on that one. That was, if anybody was short, congrats. That was silly. I mean, we'll see. Maybe this thing comes all the way back up. I don't know if I should check this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what is there a what 220? I don't think. Holding my short till end of day. I don't know why, but I have a feeling we might see another. All right, Paulie. Yeah, we are definitely two different traders. The thought of having to hold on to something for another couple hours is just like panic-inducing. Yeah, if any of you that have the ability to hold something for hours on end, man, I'm jealous. Swimming against the mainstream. Well, I don't know about that. It's been going up. Got this wedge. Like I said, it was a riskier trade. I never necessarily had confirmation. I was liking this overall pattern here. But it happens, folks. Let's all just calm down. Yeah, I'm with you, Greg. I mean, if you can hold something overnight, more power to you. I like to try to be able to sleep at night. I want to be able to make out with my wife without in the back of my mind as I make out with her, like, I hope this swing trade is okay. That's just, I don't want to be thinking about that. You are the grandmaster of the scalpy scalps. No, I don't know about that. Thank you, but some days I would call myself the grand doofus. I think I'm a lot, apparently I think I'm a lot funnier than what I actually am. I made that comment, I'm like, all right, let's see how many LOLs I get. I got Parasite, Nero, and Blackout. Everybody else is like, that wasn't funny, Clay. Stick to trading. It's like, good grief. Try holding trades through night, but would always wake up and take a peek. Never. Yeah, that sounds miserable, Paulie. I do have to be fair. Like I don't. So call me out, please. If I at any point like try to play the victim about that, I don't cut me any slack, because if you've been on the live stream, you've seen me on several occasions where these movements kind of out of nowhere have gone in my favor, and I get paid. So do not let me act like, oh, woe is me. Those movements always happen to me. No, I've had those go in my favor too. Clay, everyone else are all bots. Agreed. It's only me and you, Jay. We're the only humans here. Hey, Kyle. FYI. Please talk in the chat as if one of my 4 daughters or any of my kids run up and start to read something. Please speak in that way, under that assumption, because that's actually halfway true. When you got 6 kids, there's always a very little legitimate chance that one runs in and they're all getting to the age where they're starting to read and they just start reading stuff. So just please speak in a manner like that as possible at any point. Well, Clay, you should be a better father. I mean, you're right. I try my best, but there is still that threat that I fail as a father. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, prop firms won't let you hold overnight anyways. I'm just talking more so just in general. What is that accomplishing, Mark? I'm not connecting those dots. You can sell just before 5. But like that's not like a swing trade though, Mark. I guess yeah. I think I'm misunderstanding what's being said. Yeah, I'm thinking of a long again here. You the man, no glaze. Oh boy. I am the man, but apparently I am an old man. What does no glaze mean? Like, if you said no cap, that would be cool, but what's no glaze? What does no glaze mean? No glaze is a slang phrase meaning to not excessively praise or hype up something or someone, often to the point of being disingenuous or annoying. So I am annoying and I am disingenuous? No is a slang meaning to not excessively praise or hype up something or someone, often to the point of being... I'm going to need a translator. Can one of you young bucks translate? What is no glaze? Is he saying I am annoying and disingenuous, or it is the opposite of the slang term glazing? Glazing, which describes someone giving over the top potential unwarranted... Oh, well, okay. So I think no glazing means I'm just telling it like it is. I think I've lost my vision on the market. You all heard me like a minute ago talking about how I'm thinking long. Did you all hear me say that? And now look what's happening. So I gotta be very realistic with myself. I think maybe either I'm losing my touch or the market is just completely... Glaze, you talking about donuts. No glaze means no BS. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. If you can get this movie, I don't know how I feel about you, but I know this quote. So if you get this quote, I don't know what that says about you, but I have this quote. So like I said, anything it's here we go. Ready? This is where it comes from, the whole glazing. Ready? Here's the quote. Frost yourself. That is the quote. Frost yourself. Does anybody know what that phrase is from? Frost yourself. No, I mean, that was a high likelihood guess. Not Braveheart. No. That is correct, Mike Miller. It does have something to do with diamonds. It involves Cade Hudson and Matthew McConaughey. Oh my goodness. Orville, I don't know, and Johnny. Like I said, I don't know what to think of you guys. And same with you, Momo. And same with you, Jay. Oh wait, or did you guys cheat? Jay, Momo, Johnny, and Orville. Did you guys cheat? Like I said, I know that's why. That's why. Like, if you know that quote, I don't know how I feel about you, but I know the quote. So I don't know how I feel about myself either. Yes, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. That is the movie it's from. I watched that movie so much back in college. How long ago was my profile picture? I don't know, like 40 years ago? Komish, relax. How long have I been trading? I don't know how long I've been trading because I don't know when I made the switch from investor to trader. Because of the pattern day trading rule, I got involved in the markets in 2006. No, yeah, 2006, 2007. But when did I become a trader? I don't know about that. I started off as an investor, though, because I could not trade because of the pattern day trader rule. So when did I officially make the move to trader? I don't know. A while, though. A new movie. It's going to be called How to Lose a Prop Account in 3 days. That could be a hit. Okay, yeah, I think I've officially lost my mojo. Not that I ever had any, but I did not say this loudly, but I'll tell you. I was thinking, all right, looking like this thing's getting set up for a short. I was truly starting to think about getting more short biased, and now I see this happen. So I'm going to have to go ahead and sit on my hands for a little while longer because I don't know. It's either I'm a total moron now or well, to be honest, though, is it really that difficult? Maybe. But I mean, the 5 minute, like I said, I've been talking about this 50 period forever. The 5 minute continues to just be basically the mud. The mud that the bulls cannot, I mean, it can get through, but they can't build any momentum. So yeah, that 50 period right now is being absolutely brutal. Yeah, if I do take another trade, as of right now, it seemed like if you do the opposite of what I do, that would be good. I just got stuck. Oh, wow, yeah. Definitely walk away. You're yelling at everybody. All caps. Yes, walk away for sure. Except that indecision candle. More like how to lose a prop account in 10 seconds. Yeah, it depends on the movement. Anyways, how did I get on? Oh, somebody said glaze. So then that's what made me think of the frost. Okay, all right. I was thinking, how in the world? But that makes sense. All right, we are again on the 5 minute, if you care. We are at the 50 period once again. So if you're thinking fake breaks, or if you're thinking of getting short, I'm not going to do it because I'm not quite sure I trust myself right now, but I can see the logic. I mean, there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fake breaks and two flat out rejections. So again, I'm not going to take the fake break short, but if you are, I can see the logic. I see the logic. Whoops. You're going long. All right, Ty. Good job going long. Where'd you get long at? And what's your stop? I don't know. This trend line might get me in trouble. Again, what I'm going to do is I'm not looking over here at all. I'm just going to be focused on these 2 points because I don't want where the trend line ends up to be influenced. But let's see. Let me just focus on those 2 points and draw the trend line and see where it lands. Okay. So if anything, a couple of fake breakdowns right there. Stop. What's that? It's coming up to that trend line you drew? Kinda. Just close your eyes and start clicking buttons. That's what it feels like I've been doing the past couple of trades. Getting chopped to pieces. You're beautiful to me. What was my last? Yeah. Last trade was this one, right? Where I just got... Oh, that's... Why am I so hot? Not. I mean, I know. I don't mean that kind of hot. I mean, like, whew, this office is getting toasty. Again, is a 5 minute really going to do another fake breakout? Like I said, I didn't trust myself enough to do it, but anybody's shorting up, really anywhere around here on the fake break, we'll see if it works out. But right now, it's pulling back a little bit. I might be interested in a short at the downtrend line, depending on what the candle looks like. Roger that. No fake. This one is running. All right. Ty is trying to speak stuff into existence. Fair enough, Ty. I've been there too. No, this one is going down. Or this one is going up. It is. Where's your stop at, Ty? Or are you at? Oh, yeah. Never mind. You said stop. What's that? So is this account roasted? Is that kind of where you're at? Oh, Ty is a futures whisperer. Gotcha. I just took a $40 scalpy. Nice. Oh boy. What does that look like here? Ew, boy, is it gonna finally go? I can't. I don't try. It's been too choppy for me. I can't trust it. I can't trust it. If you have had a better afternoon than me, and you're feeling more confident, and you think that thing's gonna break, then I wish you all the best. I just can't do it though. Hey, doctor, good to see you. I'm betting the last $100 before max drawdown that it's going down. So Rudy, tilt has almost blown up the account then. Mike agrees it's too wishy-washy. Thank you, Mike. So I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels a little bit like they don't necessarily have the greatest read on the market right now. It's so annoying how you ask people their stops. Can't we just not have a... I know. I'm here to be that guy. I'm here to be the risk management accountability guy. That's me. Tilt is responsible for a lot. It is actually, yeah. Well, once again, looking like a fake break through that 50 period. Looking like a maybe rejection of that trend line. But for Ty's sake, hopefully it doesn't come down too much. I'm getting the impression Ty has quite a big position. Do you have a tracker for your P&L for these live streams we can follow? No. Because the point of this live stream is not for me to prove myself. And I've said this for day one. You veterans will know what I'm going to go on a little speech about. The point of the live stream is all about Pam's plan. The point of the live stream is to make people aware of day trading futures through a prop firm. I'm not here to prove to you that I'll just concede the fact. I'm a terrible trader. I don't make any money. I make no money. But that has nothing to do with Pam's plan. That is the ultimate goal of all this, is to make people aware of Pam's plan. So no, I don't run any ticker or no, I don't. For argument's sake, I'm a terrible trader. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Tilt, never heard of. Exactly. Who's Tilt? I got my stop at... Okay, I'm glad you do have a stop. That's good. That makes me feel better. Pam's... What are you talking about Pam's plan? Right here, real quick. That's what. As somebody that was, held down by the pattern day trade rule when I got started, as somebody that gets sick and tired of seeing all these people out there trading small caps and low floats and penny stocks and taking on way more risk. I mean, there are just better mathematically verifiable ways to approach day trading, and that is this, Pam's plant right here. So that is my main motivation for doing the live stream, to make people aware of this. Not to prove myself as a trader. I'm not selling anything. I'm not sitting here. Well, I do sell stuff, but I mean, that's not the point of the live stream. I never bring it up unless somebody else brings it up. So yeah, there we go. For argument's sake, I'm a terrible trader. I don't know what I'm doing. Full port, all accounts. All right. Joe's our current D-Gen here. Joe the D-Gen Wit. My buy limit is 412. Okay, sounds good. Oh, okay. Well, you might be waiting for a while. Water. Thank you. Last night I made $450 on stake. Cool. Congrats. Threw that all into Apex accounts. Now in full port. All right, Joe. Hey, man, like I said, you're degenning it up. Let's go. Get rid of that line there. We're going to keep an eye on that one. So what did you say, Joe? Are you pump? Okay. Joe wants it to go up. Gotcha. Where does your accounts get liquidated at, Joe? What level? You said it's going to pump. That's weird. Oh, okay. So in other words, you don't have any confidence in your trade plan. Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. Now we're on the same page. Bro's short, but it's gonna. Well, no, I see what he's saying, right? He's lost faith in his he's lost faith in his trade, and which I've been there before, right? You get long, you're like, oh man, this thing is gonna dump. What am I doing? I'm gonna get dumped all over. Like we've all been there before, or at least I have. I don't want to speak for everybody. Have you ever looked into AI bots that buy and sell for you? People make no, those are scams. I assure you, if anybody comes up with a trading bot that is really good and buys and sells and has success, they're not going to sell it to you. They're going to keep that. In fact, I think we talked about this last week. There was a 60 Minutes piece from like 10, 15 years ago about how one hedge fund spent like $300 million to run some sort of cable because that cable was going to give their algorithms and stuff like a half-second advantage. So I assure you, any sort of algo or script or indicator that is like legit, ain't nobody going to sell that to you. That's going to be proprietary information. You guys remember that one? Yeah. I tried to find it on a 60 Minute or on YouTube, but I couldn't find it. I'd love to watch it again. I'd love to link people to it too, so they can see kind of. Like all that stuff that works, like legit me, like the hedge fund, like they're not gonna put that on Facebook or it's Trading View. Buy my indicator for $9.99. No. Yeah, yep, exactly. The high frequency trading stuff. Yep. If only making money was that easy, just buy a bot that prints. I mean, yeah, like a bot, like a machine. I think that's legal, right? Is that okay? Can you put a money print in your basement and just start printing currency? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, is there? I don't know. North Korea. Clay, I disagree. I wrote in Algo that 250 people are using every day, and they are all making money with it. Cool. Cool. Been watching Clay since 2015. Thank you, apartment boys. You must be kind of old if you've been watching me since 2015. That was 10 years ago. The Hummingbird Project named of the movie about HFT firm to put cable. Yeah. What's your best financial advice? Don't spend more than you make. We all are taught the best financial advice in like second grade. It's called addition and subtraction. Do not spend more than you make. Very easy math. Addition and subtraction. You're 31. Cool. Yeah, no, you're just old in the sense of like, if you've been watching me since 2015, like you've been watching me a long time. Yeah. Of course you can. Of course you can. You want to come say hi?
No.
Oh.
Jet turned off the grill.
You turned off the grill?
Yeah, but it's on.
Okay. How long was the grill off for?
We don't know. Jet turned it off. and then...
Was it back on?
Yeah.
How long was it off for?
Jet, go.
Come here.
Jet, go.
Come here, Jet.
This guy.
Turned off the grill?
Yeah.
Come here. Yeah, come here. You want to say hi? Come here, buddy. Yeah, come here. That's fine.
I can say hi.
This guy doesn't want to eat any barbecue tonight or something. You want to say hi?
Yeah.
Can you talk right there? That's what we've been practicing. Say hello.
Just say hello.
Can you say hi?
What is this?
That's a keyboard.
Oh, keyboard for What is
That's called a mouse.
You can move around.
That's a computer.
It can move around, and then it was.
Yeah. There we go. Whoa.
Can I do it? Huh?
You want to say hi? All right. Come here. Okay, I'll put you down. Okay. Oh, well, you know, here it's Kit Trader. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
All right. So, what do you think it's going to go up or down? What are we thinking here?
I think it's going up.
You think it's going up? So, should I buy then? Okay. We're waiting to see if we can get filled. All right, we're in. Let me know if you think we should.
Get out.
Yeah. Okay. Right now we're losing a little bit of money. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're losing a little bit money.
Yeah, you just leave it on the. Oh, we're losing some more. Okay. Uh-oh, Kit. Should I hold or should I just get out?
Get out.
Get out. Okay. Good. Hey, that's good risk management. Way to be disciplined. That's actually really good. Way to not get emotionally. That's okay. No ego. We can't always be right. What, you want to be up here too?
Yeah. He gets my left.
Oh, look.
What?
Kyle just gave you some money for ice cream.
Ice cream.
Say thanks, Kyle.
Thanks, Kyle. Do I get ice cream at ice cream shop?
Oh, maybe.
Baby. Honest. Baby. I think it will go down.
You think it's gonna go down now?
Yeah.
So should I try to get in to go down or you?
I should go down.
You think it's gonna go down? You
Okay, just wait.
Just wait. Okay.
What? Why does it show that picture?
It doesn't. Okay. What are we doing? Up or down? What do you think?
Down.
Down. All right.
Jet.
Oh, look at that! More ice cream. Say thanks, Twig.
Thanks, Twig. Do I?
Should I cancel this order out?
Biscuit.
Should I cancel it?
No, get out.
Get out? Oh, okay. I'm not in yet. I'll just cancel it then.
Okay, you can cancel it.
Yeah, it's canceled. Did you just turn on the light, Jet? Yeah. All right. We got. Okay. So the grill is back on.
Yeah, I think. Jet, don't touch that.
Okay. Is Mommy here?
Yeah.
Okay. So he was just outside playing and he turned it off?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, buddy. We gotta go. Say bye. Can you say bye to everybody?
Wait, he
Okay.
didn't
Wave.
make
Say bye. There you go. All right.
He didn't make money.
That's all right. That's okay. You can't always make money. You have good discipline.
This.
Yeah, we gotta. Okay. Go with Kit.
What is this?
Yeah, it's a live stream. It's a computer.
What
Yeah, okay, go ahead, buddy. See you later. Oh, thank you, buddy. Oh, thanks. All right. No, you have to go, okay? You go with Kit now. All right. Yeah, can you close it, please?
Yeah.
All right, maybe a short here. I need Kit. I don't know what to do anymore. Hey, good job, Jerry. That's a good day. Just tune in. How gorgeous. Yes. Thankfully, they get their mother's looks. You asked the question up above. All right, well, if you don't mind, can you just copy and paste it again? I don't see it. Thinking of a short here. Let's get the 5 minute back over there. I say this all respect, your wife must. It's true. Yeah, she is. She's pretty good looking. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Did you see? I literally have nothing this afternoon. Oh my goodness. That's the epitome of this afternoon trading. I literally got filled and then you saw it shoot right back up. Goodness. If you don't have a position yet you sell, ask. That means you're not buying a put. Yeah, I'm shorting. If you short, you sell first. What platform is this? I am in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through the prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. So again, you'd want to go to the link up above, get signed up with that account, code Clay, get the discounts, and then during the sign up process, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use, and I'm using Tradeovate. Come on, give me the breakdown. Now we saw who are your advisors. Yeah, exactly. I pay them with ice cream, exactly. Is Take Profit legit? Yes. Yes, they're legit. Come on, man. Come on. At least hit that first target. After watching the videos on university, are there any tests? Yeah, kind of. Tuesday night webinars are basically like tests. Yes. Not necessarily maybe in the way you think them, but there are ways to test yourself for sure, yes. This is such as garbage. Can I not do anything right today? Even when it breaks down, I can't even get enough movement. Whatever. I don't know why I'm expecting all this continuation. It's Friday going into Labor Day. I'm going to add at that red line. I doubt it comes all the way back down. But if it does, That'd be a pretty nice looking situation. That's the thing. I had my chance at a scalpy scalp too, and I turned it down. But that's all hindsight. And these past few trades have been just, yeah, we're just in a choppy mess. That's all it is. It's just a choppy mess. Gonna add at that red line if it wants to come back down. I'm trying to trust the 5-minute 50 period moving average right here. Did you say that's what? Did I say what? Did you say that? Again, people, you got to define your terms. I'm trying to just help when you're interacting with a live streamer. Don't use broad words. That, it, yes, no. Did you say that's a 50? What? There's a lot of lines here, my friend. Well, what color line? Kamish, what color line? You said, did you say that? Which color line are you asking about? Okay, picked up some more. That's a nice looking candle here. Let's see if we can get some more push down. Come on, keep coming down. Just in case there's some sort of bigger just snap down. I'm still looking to add in some more, and then I have my targets, but there's my stop up there. That's where I'm done. That's my line in the sand. It is what it is. I'm in Iowa. Even after this candle, I can't get any follow through. This is just, why am I trading right now? Why? If you are trading, you are an idiot, like me. This is just choppy nonsense. What are we doing? I don't know how you did it on TVG with no monthly after. What do you mean by that, Jerry? How you did what? No one I know is able to do. Can we get a name check on Joe Witt? Kyle, name check on Joe Witt. And I'm about to get stopped out. All right. Just take me out. This is stupid. Just take me out. This is so irritating. Absolutely garbage. This whole just chop, whatever. It's all my own fault. Like, I'm just irritated at myself. All right, I am out and almost just whatever. Tuesday will be better. Well, Apple Butter, good news. The markets are open on Monday, and I'm going to live stream Monday's open. So I will be back on Monday. So yeah, don't have to wait till Tuesday. Be here on Monday morning if you're around, and I will live stream at that point. So today, yeah, this rough. I think I start off the live stream really well, but to be fair, it does. All of this makes sense. It's the Friday afternoon before a holiday weekend. So this is my own self-inflicted wounds today. Continuing to throw myself into this choppy nonsense. And yeah, YouTube just sent me here. Never been here before watching. Cool, Steven. Well, it's great to have you. We've been going at it for about 4 hours here. No, I think I'm gonna start the live stream at 9 a.m. I don't know. Just keep an eye. I'll throw, like, because YouTube you can kind of pre-schedule. So yeah, keep your eyes on that. Again, though, at the end of the day, to get good deals, to support the live stream, I have a code with 2 prop firms because I'm not looking to overwhelm people. So if you find yourself in the category of beginner, intermediate, or advanced prop firm trader, take Profit Trader, best in the business for everybody. For beginners, they're the best because they have a very clean set of rules. Other people like Apex, very complicated rules, and you're going to get overwhelmed as a beginner. Now, for intermediate and advanced, Take Profit Trader is the best because they have by far the best payment policy. And if you've never used them before, if you've used other prop firms, I promise you will love them. Once you get to the pro accounts, there are daily payouts, and you can request money every single day. And that's a really nice thing, really nice spot to be in. I've yet to have somebody get to the pro account and the daily payouts and complain about the fact that they can request money every single day. So like I said, if you have experience with other prop firms and you've never used Take Profit Trader, definitely give them a try. Like I said, I promise you'll love them in the pro accounts, get into that daily payout. But if you are more intermediate or advanced, so maybe you start off with Take Profit Trader as a beginner, and then once you build the empire and you want to expand out more, then yeah, Apex Trader has been around a long time, but they are just not beginner friendly because they have so many more rules. But if you get your feet under you and kind of navigate the rules a little bit better, then I think there's something to be said there for Apex Trader. And then at the end of the day, just to be transparent and as straightforward as possible, as much as I do enjoy live streaming, I think it's very fun. It's very cool to talk to people around the world. And my proof of that is, we're going over 4 hours. I am a father. I'm a husband. I'm a businessman. I have to be wise with my time. I have to be able to justify taking 4 hours out of my day. And by using code CLAY, yes, I get a piece of the pie. That helps make this worth my time. So as long as it's worth my time, then I can justify, like I said, pulling 4 hours out of my schedule. Not to mention, you using code CLAY gets you cost savings anyways. So it's not like you don't get anything out of the deal of using code CLAY. But like I said, if you want to help contribute to making the live stream, having it continue to go, because notice there were no YouTube ads. I have this ad free. So like I said, code CLAY is the way where where the monetary value comes into play. So like I said, I want to just be very clear on that. It does technically, at the end of the day, need to be worth my time. So code CLAY contributes in that regard. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, if you have not yet, that would be great. If you're not yet a subscriber, make sure to subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so you're reminded. Like I said, I will be back Monday, even though it is a holiday. The markets are open until 1 p.m. So I think I'll be back probably right around 9 a.m. Eastern time. And we'll go to the close at 4, give or take. But like I said, I'll be back at some point on Monday morning. So I hope to see you then. Again, if I don't see you, everybody have a great Labor Day weekend. And I'll be back normal time on Tuesday at 11 a.m. Eastern. But if you are around on Monday morning before you go to your cookouts or whatever and you want to hang out, then yeah, I plan on being here for that. So take care, everybody. Again, hit that like button on the way out, subscribe, turn on notifications, and to support the live stream, to get the best discounts at both these firms, use code CLAY. Everybody take care and have a good one.